heavyweight. Yeah. You can call them partial big men, partial big men in this one. And there is one person who is maybe our first fighter tonight is Okuma Farkas Matthias, right? Is a professional mixed martial and is making his professional debut. How do you make your professional debut against Richard Muzaan, one of the most talented youngsters in the fighting space in Nigeria?
It is correct. I mean, that's a huge because I mean, Richard Muzaan, we know him. He made some statement while fighting right here, I know, at the AKO event, and also coming from Port Harcourt. In Port Harcourt, Riverside is also one of the places I think maybe could be a hotbed for MMA talents in Nigeria, trained by Coach Paul, and from the Champions Gym. So Richard Muzaan for me is a good fighter. He's young, very, very young, 21 years of age. But again, his opponent is 32 years of age, has got the experience, and maybe in terms of age, not in terms of height. So I think for me, it's looking one-sided on the paper because Muzaan for me is the main guy.
All right, we're ready. Get you ready for the third fight of the night of the African Knockout Championship, reaching you all wherever you might be watching. We know some of you are watching on YouTube, on Super Sports, and we're reaching you live from the box by Soul by Fox Mall. And it's been an exciting evening already. So far, two fights gone, two very interesting fights gone. But then we have a third one. We're moving up to the big guys, the big men. And this is a light heavyweight fight. And one of the stars of the AKO franchise is, coming up right now. But first of all, a man who's making his professional debut. How do you make your debut against one of the strongest guys in the division? How do you do it?
And something else, I want to add an extra layer. You're one of the stars, one of the youngest prospects,
Yeah.
and he is noticeably taller and longer than you.
He's got a longer reach. He's got a way longer reach,
He's
than Okuma. We're talking about Richard Muzaan. We call him the Shield. He should be called the Rock, not a Shield. And here comes a Richard, the Shield of Muzaan. Richard, the Shield, Muzaan, the man that I feel should be called the Rock. One of the strongest fighters I've seen in the history of the AKO, championships in the AKO series. This one of the things that struck me the first time I met Richard Muzaan is he took a fight that so many people were running away from. If you're an MMA person in this part of the world, you'll have heard the name Onoja over and over again. He's legendary, supersedes him. And when nobody was willing to fight Onoja, Richard Muzaan stepped into the cage to fight this man. He lost, narrowly lost to him. But when, at the end of the fight, when Onoja stood up, Onoja was like, this is the real deal. This is the man to look forward to. And he's coming up today, he's fighting against a man who's making his debut. I would be expecting, Oche, if I was you, in that space, I would be expecting total dominance from Richard.
I like how you said if I was you. What are you expecting?
Total dominance. Total dominance.
All right.
From who? From Richard?
From Richard.
Yeah.
Total dominance?
I can't see anything different.
I'm curious to see what
his unique style of entering the cage.
Yeah.
He crawls into the door, looks in his opponent's eyes, and then stands up. Like it makes you feel like, okay, I'm coming small, but look at me. This is how big I am. When it's time to head into the cage. It's time to head into the cage for the announcement of the third fight of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 5-minute, 3-round fight in the AKO Championship Light Heavyweight Division. Introducing first, fighting the blue corner. He's making his professional debut tonight. Fighting Delta State, Nigeria. Okuma Sakas Mata. Introducing his opponent, fighting red corner is a kickboxer with an MMA record of 1 win, 2 losses, and 1 draw. Fighting of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. Rick Shield Muzaan.
And all is set for the third bout of the evening. Okuma Farkas Matthias going up against Richard at the Shield Muzaan. By the way, Okuma is making his debut in the AKO Championship, and Richard Muzaan, like we said earlier, he's had four fights already, 1 win, 2 losses, 1 draw. The last time we saw him, he was in total control of his fight, and the first round of the bout starts tonight, and we know what Richard is all about. He's using his reach already. He's using his reach to his advantage already.
Opponent is trying to counter strike, but
I
love the focus.
Oh, nice.
Richard.
Nice low kick.
Switching their
cup.
targets. This one might not go
Okay.
to that was a
It might not
panic.
go the
Okay.
distance.
That was a panic
Okay.
Might not go
takedown
the
attempt.
distance.
All right, beautiful
Okay.
underhook. I love the left underhook from Richard. That's why he can't get the right hand under his thigh. Beautiful work. Fundamentals will take you far, ladies and gentlemen.
Rape. Take down. But it appears his opponent, that's Matthias. It appears he's a wrestler because
You
it
could
appears
see
he's a wrestler, yeah.
You can see it in the stance. But it's mixed martial arts. It's not wrestling.
Yeah, it's a wrestling, definitely.
Not wrestling.
And the more
Nice
complete,
position.
This is
the
Richard.
more complete, the
And
more
this is
complete
Richard.
athlete will generally win most of the time.
Nice.
And this is Richard.
Softening that body.
Tenderizing that part of the body.
Yes.
Tenderizing it completely.
Thank you.
Every time you say tenderizing, I think of chicken. On steak.
Maybe because I'm from Benue, I think of pounded yam.
You know, Richard doing all the damage. Gradually.
Whoa,
This man.
those punches.
Direct contact to our face right there. Now to the ears.
Strikes to the
That
back
would
of
mess
the
with
head.
your balance and your equilibrium.
Totally.
And we see Richard still trying to apply pressure. But this position will keep him safe, but
Yeah?
it will make him tired. And it doesn't win him any battles in the eyes of the judges.
And you can hear Richard's corner telling him, don't let him turn. Don't let him turn.
He needs a wide, solid base, and he just needs to keep
Missing with that elbow,
right.
Missing
His opponent's about to give him the back.
Oh!
His opponent's about to give him the back. His opponent's about to give him the back. If he can get that right hook in, if he can get that like he's doing now, get that right hook in.
Matthias is
I think
looking
it's over.
absolutely
No,
pleased.
not yet.
Not over. He's fighting. He's still fighting.
Yeah, he just has one hook in. That's the only thing keeping him in right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful
He
turn by
didn't
Matthias.
secure.
Nice reversal. Whoa.
Position before
Matthias.
submission. The coaches, the coaching staff, they all need to take note of all these mistakes. Position before submission. Make your athlete as deadly as possible in every position with good fundamentals.
I hope the start won't have given Richard a false confidence.
Well,
I hope the start won't have given that.
Richard's mid corner telling him, don't allow him to mount him. Yeah.
His opponent looks on the floor as opposed to when they are standing.
When they're standing. Yeah. Because the reach is a problem for the opponent. Matthias cannot reach him in any way. You know, he tried countering a few times and he couldn't near the man. You know, and that was why he had to take him down.
Matthias is not in the business of reaching him. You know, he wants to wrestle. So he doesn't want to reach him because he's got shorter limbs and shorter reach. What he wants to just wrestle, bring his man down and see whether he can ground and pound. Let's do the ground fight on the ground.
He needs to use the cage to his advantage
and
move.
Then even on the mat, Richard is still punching.
He's active. He's active. But this paints a very clear
picture.
Look at the body shots from Matthias.
Matthias, yes.
Shot to the body, shot to the head. Shot to the body, shot to the head.
Richard trying to reverse, but again, he's expending a lot of energy. And
Matthias is framing on his neck with his right forearm, which will cause breathing to be more difficult.
Definitely for Richard.
Trying to reverse, but that was an explosive reversal, not a technically sound one.
So, and this is one mistake that might just happen in terms of what Richard is doing. You've got to be tactical. You just pointed out now he was going to go through the motions. And this time you've got to be tactical. He's over relying on his power.
That's Richard now.
Yeah, that's Richard.
Well, the thing is, they say if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
It was worked for him over time.
Over time. And now we're still in the same situation.
I'm surprised at the way Matthias is fighting right now because I thought maybe Richard being like the star boy of AKO.
Now Richard is getting in where he wants it to be. Richard is getting in where he wants it to be.
Head kick. Beautiful head kick.
Richard.
Good. Beautiful. Another knee coming. Head kick. That is his signature. Beautiful knees. Remember we saw that last year. But then the lack of experience.
Give the
credit to Matthias.
No, you've got to give a lot of
presence of mind.
All the punishment.
Presence of mind.
Yeah. Immediately he held onto the leg. I said, yeah, just take him down. Stop the barrage of punches. I've got to stop getting hit.
And just like that, he survives to the next round.
To the next round, yeah.
10 seconds
count. He's going to hold it there till the end of the round, and then he's going to try and regroup. Well, what exactly will you do against a man who is longer than you, taller than you, and seems to be stronger than you? In this one, but kudos to Matthias first 5 minutes.
Huge kudos.
I thought it was out. I thought it was over.
Okay. When the strikes were landing, right?
Yeah.
When the strikes were landing, the knees, that's why we should give credit to Matthias because even me at that point in time, I was thinking maybe if one of the knees actually connected it very well, you would applaud him. But he still wasn't. He was in the business. He still was in the game. He kept his cool and held one of his legs of Muzaan and brought him down. So definitely, I think I need to give him credit because I didn't know his stance. I didn't know his background. But right now, I know he's solid wrestler. Definitely, yeah. And he's taking his man to the ground.
If you can do 5 minutes of action with the star of the African knockouts, the youngest star, and you can hold your own, of course you're here. You're in the right place. You deserve to be here.
Definitely.
And the support is unfair because you can see everybody, applauding everything Richard does because they know him. The crowd here, they know him. They've seen him in a couple.
Are you surprised?
Matthias
is making his debut. This guy, Richard has been like.
Look at his strike.
Whoa!
54 strikes, 42 of them. Yeah. That tells you how dominant Richard has been in that fight.
Richard needs to utilize good footwork, use his range,
and he needs to avoid the grappling.
Yeah, just dance. Don't let him pull.
It appears Matthias' eyes, one of the eyes, and the left eye is a bit swollen.
Yeah,
it's swollen.
It's actually closing.
Yeah. All right, we are Richard.
So Richard a little bit blood.
Sizing him up, maintaining the range, just making sure to control the cage, make sure that he gets into the range, pushing it up. And the reactions from Okuma are rather slow. I will say that. And if this guy throws something with 70% strength right now, that's gonna connect. That will connect.
It will.
And you can see him; he's trying to line it up.
And I think the kicks and the punches worry Okuma. So he's worried. He's careful. Yeah, he's just don't get caught. That's what's bringing in his head. I don't want to get. He just wants to grapple.
Yeah. Whoa! I think the corner work must have been really good for Richard because he's using his feet now, as opposed to what he was doing in the first round. You see,
instead of just going for the head,
stick and move all the time. You see him,
and then he's gonna weaken.
Stay on your bike, and you see something else. Okuma is just following. He's not cutting the cage off. No lateral movements. Nothing. He's just following. And when you follow, something's gonna follow you.
But another problem for Okuma is you keep allowing your
overhand rights.
Huge right hand
working that knee with the oblique kick.
He just wants to pick.
He ate that pain too. That left hand dropped, which means that the left hand dropped, which means the right hand will connect because the left hand is dropping.
No, this is a lot. This is a lot of punishment.
If you can sprawl, okay. If you can get those hands connected, possibly guillotine.
He's taken down by him, but
he's still within the guard.
Yeah, he's still within the locked up. Yeah,
both his legs are still being controlled. Work the body. Good. He has 3 minutes to work. 3 minutes to work. Yeah. In an MMA contest, 3 minutes is a lifetime.
A lot of time.
Yes.
A lot of time.
It's almost forever.
All right. No, he doesn't have the choke, but he's burning his arms out by forcing it in. Yeah. You don't do that.
And the arm is tired out.
It's tired out. Now he wants to get used to being defensive for a while.
Funny story here.
Yeah.
And Richard's corner telling Matthias Okuma to give up.
Mental warfare.
Mental warfare.
You heard that?
Mental warfare there. going on. Even Richard, he's not, you can see with the arm, the right arm he used in trying to lock, he's not throwing enough punches until now. He had to rest it.
Those
That's a
punches,
rest-
I mean, those punches to the head by Richard are just giving Matthias a lot of concern.
I know
Definitely,
his
a lot of
arms are so-
concern.
His arms are so long. They can go round him.
Yeah,
Can give punches on the other side.
definitely.
Oh!
Up
What
kick,
My goodness.
up kick connected.
Ah!
We have 2 minutes left on this round.
My
Richard
goodness.
needs to turn his left hip
needs
and
to.
put it on the mat. He shouldn't have his right hip on the mat. Can you see Matthias bleeding?
I think.
Oh,
over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's over.
Oh, laid it profusely.
Doctor stoppage. The doctor needs to come check him out.
What?
The left
The finish.
And if the doctor
blood
waves
is
this off,
pumping.
the fight is over.
Pumping. It should be over.
It is over.
It is over.
over.
It is over.
No, it is over.
It's over.
It is over.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The AKO's prospect coming in, ending it in dominant fashion in the second round, despite being with his back on the floor.
Look at the blood.
He still
Blood
turned it
of
around.
Fires on the body of Richard Muzaan.
I hope they take pictures of Richard so he can frame it on his house wall because
Exactly.
he looks like a warrior right now.
So, like we said at the start, this looked like was going to be like the quickest fight of the night. And Richard has stayed true to promise. Every time you allow your man, he's longer than his riches, are better than yours.
Yeah.
And you keep giving him the room to hit you with his fist, his kicks. One is going to correct. Look at that. Look at that. And you talked about Okuma's reaction time. He was standing up and he was too slow about it. And Richard was able to calculate enough to just, that up kick, and it's light out.
But again,
At this point,
yeah.
no, but look at that. At this point, it wasn't really defending. Richard wasn't just doing anything.
I'm happy the ref. Yeah, he was in pain.
crazy. Yeah. He connected.
Look at his arms. Look at his arms. At that point, it was just, I think, when you're running on adrenaline, that was just what was happening to him. Richard, the Shield, I'd like to call him the Rock, and he has shown again why is the star boy of the AKO
What do you have with
championship.
this
He has
name, the
shown-
Rock?
Look at him.
Yeah,
He
whoa.
landed 56 of 77 strikes,
Elbows.
43 of 57 punches, 4 or 5 elbows. It's amazing. Okuma didn't even throw an elbow.
No elbow, yeah. And
No elbow.
and those elbows by Richard actually hurt Okuma. Hurt him. And that was why one of his eyes were actually was actually caught. And somehow his vision was blurred. He wasn't seeing so well. And when he tried to dive into the legs of his opponent, Richard, it wasn't easy because he couldn't see so well because one of the eyes, was gone. And somehow Richard saw that, capitalized on it, and brought him more strikes, and it was all over.
It was all over.
Oh.
All over. I like the killer instinct from Richard. He smells blood. He goes for it.
It goes for it. And that's the beautiful thing about the way he fights. And then his heart is that it's time to go into the cage for the announcement of the fight, which we all know by the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, up front, the referee called a stop to the fight at exactly 3 minutes 6 seconds of the second round. And the winner by TKO, Richard C.
I love the cockiness in this man. I love the super confident, man. He's won his fight. He did enough damage that his opponent wasn't even in the ring for the announcement of the scorecard. Look at this. Just look at this.
Hey,
8 of 14 kicks, connecting, landing.
And another thing to note is many people have good physical attributes, but using them requires intelligence. You have a rare situation where someone is strong, tall, long, and knows how to use it. This guy, watch out for him. In the next 2 years, only God knows where he's going to be.
All right, the next set of bouts, fights coming on tonight. Emmanuel Nweke, the first set of bouts, right? Emmanuel Nweke by unanimous decision defeated Okuma Lawrence. Anyika Okeba by unanimous decision as well, defeating Christian Emmanuel, who gave a good account of himself. And then by technical knockout, Richard, the Rock, or the Shield, as you might call him, Muzaan totally outsmarting, outwitting, out kicking and out punching his opponent Matthias Okuma tonight. It's the stuff of champions. It's how legends are made, and that's what Richard, is beginning to. He's beginning to write a story. He's beginning to write a story, and it's good to pay attention, to that story from this point on because there's a whole lot ahead of. He's still young, with more exposure, with more technical, impetus he's fighting. It's just going to be better and better and better. And you can see an African champion coming very soon.
Very soon. This is the light heavyweight division.
Heavyweight division.
This tournament is going to be very interesting to observe over the next couple months. Very, very interesting.
All right, we go to Fight 4 tonight. Guys, we're going straight to the lightweight division again, and we've got the Joker, one of my favorites in the African knockout the series. The Joker is up against another favorite of the crowd, Jibrin, the Black Venom.
Yes.
Inuwa. Every time I remember Jibrin, what I remember is the AKO series where someone gave him a charm. Someone gave him a charm and, told him to use. And, when he got to he threw the charm away like me. The charm doesn't work here. But two fighters who've got very good styles, one, and then they've got heart. They love to fight. They're not here to just, they're not looking for easy wins. That's the thing about both fighters.
Of course. And another thing is, you hear all these crazy, as a fighter, when you're coming up, you hear all these crazy legends. You hear there's this guy that can run 10 kilometers and still come and do sparring. And one of the legends you hear about Jibrin is that he cut 7 kg in the space of how many hours to make weight for the last AKO, and he did it effortlessly. He almost died. He did it effortlessly. That says a lot about mental fortitude and strength.
Yeah. And Jibril also coming from the background, if you look at Jibril, he's got some battle scars on his face. I think he survived a bike accident in 2019 before the AKO series, and those battle scars are like reminding him, look, man, I'm unbeatable. I can survive that. I can survive anything.
Second chance at life.
Definitely, yeah.
Interesting fight. This one, Olympio, the Joker as well. Bamike, that's another guy that you've got to pay attention to.
Just to set this one up a bit, I spoke with Olympio this morning, and one of the things he told us on the commentary desk was that this fight was not meant to happen initially. He was meant to fight Ramadan, but then because of it fell off. But this fight he feels was God's plan. Those were his exact words, God's plan, because he wants revenge. This is a rematch.
Yeah.
Jibrin has beaten him before. He's coming back. He wants Jibrin's head on his dresser as his trophy for beating him, and he can put it finally behind him as a fighter and move on. Yeah, he's had strong words to say about him before the fight.
And for top fighters, it's one of the things. They don't like to leave some stories unfinished, some business unfinished. He fought with this man before. This man totally beat him, and he wants to, because the Joker is a brilliant fighter as well. Yeah, he was unlucky to have lost to Jibrin, but then kudos to Jibrin and the way he fights, But it's like you said, this divine arrangement, and we love to see rematches. We love to see, because maybe once and for all, this matter will be settled.
Of course.
Maybe.
Of course. You know for a fact they both wanted to get settled tonight, and that's good enough for us.
And things like this will make you know that you are in for a good evening. You are in for a good bout, because two fighters wanting a fight so badly, wanting to settle scores, wanting to tell everybody that, you know what, forget about whatever happened the last time. I'm better than whatever you saw the last time. I can do better than whatever you saw me did the last time. Right now, I want to show you that I am better. Jibrin wants to tell you that it wasn't a fluke. I didn't just beat you by mistake the last time. I totally outfought you. And that's what we're going to see tonight. But the Joker, you don't underestimate him.
The Joker.
You don't underestimate the Joker.
Definitely. What I'm loving so much about the Joker, and even his ring work, you can see the exuberance, the energy, the showmanship. It tells you this guy is pumped, hyped for the occasion. I said it earlier, these guys, they've met each other before. Jibril actually won that one, so this is like a rematch, and so we're looking forward to a rematch. So, but Jibril, for me, should have the upper hand, because Jibril, yes, he's also coming from the Dambe boxing background, traditional boxing background, so definitely. The Joker, the way the Joker is moving around the cage for me, I'm scared. I hope it's gonna bring something special in this fight.
Hopefully that happens.
Yeah.
All right, Aminu Jibrin coming up to the stage now. We know him, recognizable face with the AKO tournament. He's been here for about 4 years, and we're going to have a rematch between him and Olympio. Olympio excited to get a chance at revenge. And Jibrin coming in to make a statement and say, yo, I've done it once, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to beat you. So let's see how that goes.
Let's see how that goes. The man from the northern part of Nigeria, Jibrin Inuwa Baba, they call him the Black Venom. And, it's funny because he's the less experienced of the two fighters. The Joker is coming from a background of 6 MMA fights already, where he's won 4 and he's lost 2. He's had no draws. Whereas Inuwa Baba on his part, he's had 2 wins and a loss. And the loss came during the AKO series. When he lost. So, it's surprising that how much he has grown. Less experienced fighter, but then he was able to win the fight. We will know in a few minutes if it's a fluke or not, that fight was a fluke or not, because how do you explain the inexperienced, fighter winning against the experienced one?
That's what makes this fight interesting, right? We're about to find out.
Very lean fighter. And if you know athletes and fighters from the northern part of Nigeria, they are very lean. You are very close to them. You were one of them for a long time.
Yes.
I remember I was asking you that. Hopefully one day,
He's lean too.
through prayers, I can probably get the physique of someone like you or Inuwa Baba.
Prayers and maybe a bit of fasting too.
Let's leave the fasting out, because I'm never going in that direction. I love my 7 drums.
The 7 what?
Drums.
Oh, yeah.
Back to the fight, ladies and gentlemen.
One thing, guys, Jibril, I know the cops man is trying to take care of him. He's not looking pumped. He's not looking hype on like the Joker. Amando Mamiki.
He's a very humble guy.
Yeah.
Maybe
Conservative, maybe.
conservative.
Yeah, kind of a thing. Yeah, it's possible. But again, this fight, you must bring the energy right from the start.
No, but when the bell, when the bell goes, it's a totally different animal.
Yeah.
When the bell goes, it's totally different from what you see.
His last fight, he beat somebody who so experienced. Exo from Cameroon. He beat him, and that was a good victory.
Well, there's fight 4 of the African Knockout Championship for tonight, and
this is a 5-minute 3 rounds of action in the AKO Championship lightweight division. Introducing first, new corner is a professional striker with an MMA record of 4 wins, 2 losses, and no draws. Fighting of Lume Togo, Olympia, the Joker, Armando Babike. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, is a number fighter with an MMA record of 2 wins, 1 loss. Fighting out of Kano, Nigeria, Jibrin, the Black Venom, Inuwa Baba.
Motivation for Jibril Baba, definitely, because the crowd definitely knows him very well. They know he's a superstar when it comes to AKO championships, and that's why you could see when the ring announcer announced his name, had a lot of cheers from the crowd.
And the first round here it goes. Jibrin starting on leg kick.
Yeah, both men in the orthodox stance. You see them measuring their range.
Vicious kick.
Yeah, there was a lot of wind up in that low kick from Jibrin. I'm guessing. Oh,
beautiful. Whoa!
Now this is a fight. This is a fire fight. And both men can. Both
are strikers. You can see that they're coming.
Beautiful. Jibrin sinking for the underhooks, trying to control, fighting for the wrist. You can see them doing wrist control now. Yeah. And now
it's a clinch fight right now.
Yes. And we have Olympia, aka the Joker, trying to create control on the fence. Sinking. You see him trying to get the underhooks. Intelligent mixed martial arts happening in front of us right now, gentlemen.
Well, it's a clinch fest at the moment.
Yeah, it is.
I believe.
But again, Olympia taking some body shots, giving his man some good.
Both men giving us good.
Yeah, definitely. Whoa, nice knee, another one. Wow, another one. Jibrin needs to defend that.
Jibrin putting his hands
to defend that. Olympia is now the aggressor. That's fantastic.
Good. Working the inside knee, changing the target so that his opponent.
Okay, I think it's a kick to the groin, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's illegal.
So he has up to 5 minutes of rest to take if he wants.
the pressure actually came from Bamike, Olympia. I mean, he brought the pressure, brought more pressure
Yes.
in the first round. I mean, that's wonderful.
It's been a quick fire start already.
Yeah, definitely.
Both fighters just want to fight. You can see totally that both fighters just want to have a go at each other. And it's not surprising.
Looking, yeah,
That
I
was
see the
just to
Dimbe
create.
background.
That was just to
yeah, coming to
create
bed, definitely, yeah.
create enough distraction so he could go for the hips and create and try to secure the takedown. Puts in all his weight, trying to run the pipe. If both hands connect, Olympia is going down. So he needs to fight those wrists like heaven
Olympia
depends
punched into
on
the
it.
head of
Yeah.
Jabril, trying to destabilize him.
He's-
Definitely prevented.
Yeah, preventing from doing any
this
damage.
takedown, he cannot let this takedown go through. He can't. That's why he's doing everything in his power.
Come on. I think the
Jibrin,
referee needs to watch it because the elbows are landing straight to the back of his head.
Jibrin is trying to secure a high crotch takedown now of the single leg. So he's going to put his hands at the highest point of his hips, where his hips connect with his thighs, then lift him off the floor and put him back on his head. Daniel Cormier popularized this during his career.
And you can see the way the Tuka is totally defending against that.
Yeah.
He doesn't want that to happen.
He's trained.
trained.
He learned from the last loss and he's back. This wasn't how the last fight went. Jibrin is being a wet blanket right now. It's the most annoying thing because your cardio, all that persistence paid off. Now let's see what he can do.
He paid off, but again, he took a lot of punishment too.
Yeah,
He took a lot of punishment
but
from Olympia.
imagine if he took all that damage but didn't land the takedown.
Yeah, that would have been disastrous, definitely. That would have been
My point
disastrous.
exactly.
Well,
Go
it's
Devil,
the
go
fourth
Devil now.
fight of the African Knockout Championship going on out in the city of Lagos, and it's Olympia the Joker
Whoa,
up
nice.
against Jibrin.
Jabril just wants him to be on the ground. Yeah,
Wants him to be on
yeah, on the ground. Yeah.
That's his office.
But again, even despite the Joker being on the ground, he's still striking. He's still punching to the head of Jabril.
Being active.
Yeah, very very active.
That's the line seeking revenge.
Right, Olympia trying to go back. You can see Jibrin saying, "No,
Right.
I want you right on
Be on the floor. Be on the canvas, definitely. Let your body be on the canvas.
Get comfortable with being uncomfortable."
But again, it appears that Jabril is not taking advantage of him fully because he needs to mount and bring the damage. He's not doing. I know Olympia is when his legs are working, very active, preventing him to have the full mount. Yeah, the full mount definitely.
But he's working. He's trying. You can see him taking advantage of the little opportunities that because now while you were speaking, he crossed his left leg over, and now we're in.
Landed an elbow.
Exactly.
And flush.
Exactly. Remember how we say it just drop by drop, drop by drop. It doesn't always have to be a cave.
If it's the full mount,
That's my installment, right?
look for alternatives.
Exactly.
Keep looking for
Exactly. There's always another way.
Olympia is still active. I mean, he's still punching while on the ground.
Yeah.
has to.
He's clearly conditioned. He's done his
his
strength and conditioning must have been through the roof in preparation for this because but you can see him breathing heavy through his mouth at this point, which is expected when you have someone as heavy as Jibrin just putting pressure on you.
He's grabbing Jibril's right hand.
Yeah, trying to use that to stay safe.
Yeah, stay safe definitely.
But the thing about grabbing a hand is the hand that is grabbing cannot be used.
Cannot be used. Yeah, cannot be used. But then even you that you're grabbing the hand, you're expending some energy.
Yes. That's exactly the point. So now we're seeing this.
10 seconds count.
You can only imagine that all the guys, all the coaches, everybody watching from home, and they are thinking about how they are going to implement this into their training, into their camps moving forward, because it's very obvious that whoever gets taken to the ground and can maintain that position generally comes out on top in the African knockout at this point in the sport's development. So as coaches,
this round, how do you see it? Because I know Jibril took his opponent down. I mean, down a couple of times. But again, the young man from Togo, Joker, from he was landing more strikes. Definitely, even while on the ground, he was very, very active. So, it's for me. I think it's an evenly matched round.
I think both men are. Jibrin came in thinking he might be able to dominate his opponent like last time, and Olympio came in with everything on his mind dedicated to not letting that happen. So we're seeing both their game plans collide, and this is the outcome. Sweaty men and coaches giving advice in between rounds.
Sweaty men and coaches giving advices mid-round. But then, it's a beautiful thing that you're seeing both men giving as much as they're taking. It's what we want to see in the night. When you look back at the first round first round of the fight. You see, Inuwa Baba, he didn't want to go down. You know, he felt maybe he had an advantage, you know, striking against this man. But the Joker wants him somewhere. And that's going to be his office all evening. It's looking like that he's going to keep him on the mat. That's going to be his office all evening. But then one of the things he's done so well, and Katcho pointed that out earlier,
Right.
he puts it to the mat, but at the same time keeps punching. And we go straight to the second round of the fight. With men starting by sizing each other up.
You can see that
Strikes.
Olympia is trying to counter. That's why he's just taking those short
Nice
steps
combination
backwards.
by
Beautiful
Jibril.
combination from
Definitely, I mean,
Jibril
the combos were flying there.
to create enough chaos for the takedown attempt. And he's trying
Jibril,
to turn the corner,
nice
sit
takedown.
him on his butt early in the fourth round. Early. So now we're going to see what that ground control that we know Jibrin Inuwa for, what he can do with it at this point in the second round.
Absolutely. Now Jibril once again is in the better position like he was in the first round. You know, he's got the man where he wants him to be. You know, Jibril, I know Jibril as a stand-up striker, you know, but right now I think he has actually worked his craft very, very well. He's honed his skills. Now you can see him even in ground fighting, he's bringing everything to bear, and that's good. And again, as I mentioned earlier, Oche, you know, the Bamike, the Joker, you know, where he's coming from, you know, from Togo, and he's got a very wonderful, a wily coach in the mode of Pitbull.
Yes.
Pitbull is highly experienced and he's got a wonderful gym in Togo, and all his fighters are coming in to give us a great fight, and that's exactly what this young man Joker is exhibiting at this point in time against Jibril.
This is a competitive match. I mean, Jibril did secure the takedown, but Olympia has made him work for every single inch he has gotten, and giving him some punishment in return. So I think we are in a good match. Working the knee, working the thigh, rather.
Thigh.
Yeah.
You can
This,
hear
this is the time. This is
the
really
Jokers. You can hear the Jokers asking him at every point. She goes to sleep. But now you couldn't get the film out.
That's why I was waiting for. Frame to elbow, offside control. He's going to keep him there, break that grip so that he falls back to the mat, then do the same thing again. See, separate him from the fence. Now he's going to take his right hand, gently put it in between the left hand of Joker and his body.
Joker win the first.
You see, that's what he's doing. Elbow going to rain down soon. Offside control is suffocating, ladies and gentlemen.
I am hugely experienced. I am highly impressed at exactly what Jibril is bringing to bear, because he said earlier he is more of a stand-up striker, but what he's doing so far, you know, as a grappler for me, is really surprising.
That's why it's
surprising.
Yeah, and even to bring it back to his last performance in December, he won largely through grappling and controlling his opponent. But he made it look easy. So it's clear that he has gotten a taste for grappling
Joker
and
now
control.
toughening up. Oh, really?
This is not a good position for
Telling you,
Juliett.
yeah.
Leaning with all that weight. Now we have full mounts for Jibril. Full
I
mounts.
say if the kind of pound can come up right now. Whoa, that's the first one. Second one, third. It's raining hard.
Ladies and gentlemen,
unresponsive.
MMA,
It could be lights out.
the rep pleading for activity. He's still defending
He's
himself.
still defending.
Definitely.
Still defending himself.
Still defending himself. It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen, but that was a solid statement for Jibrin. You can tell that the judges are probably licking their lips at the sight of that.
Just the judges.
At this point in time, you know, guys,
The judges.
at that point in time, when Jibril was kind of bringing the hammer blows down, I was thinking maybe he would have used his elbows. That would have been more vicious. That would have been more clinical. That would have taken out the Joker. Whoa.
Hip bump escape did not work. All that energy in the hips
Energy
and
is
back
gone to the room. It's gone.
It's not coming back. It's not coming back.
Might come back after the 1 minute trick.
Yeah, after the 1 minute trick. After the 1 minute trick.
But let's get to see Jibril working.
That year is getting so much love.
Another one, the pounded.
Back in his position again. Trying to use
now the elbows now that's coming down. Yeah.
Olympia trying to fight back.
Fighting back.
But you're fighting back under
Where
the
is he getting the energy from?
You're fighting back under gravity. So you're going to have less power than your opponent who is fighting with gravity. And now we're still in the full mount position. Jibril looking dominant and controlling his opponent, framing on the face. Olympia doing his best. The face of Olympia getting redder
Very clear.
by the second.
This
27.
is very tiring for both fighters.
Very.
Tiring for both fighters.
Valiant effort from Olympio. Can you see him flattening him out, putting those hooks in at the back of the hamstring just to break him, so he can't roll.
The hallmark of warriors.
Exactly.
The hallmark of warriors.
We're grounding down this round. Inuwa Jibrin.
Black Venom putting up a very, very wonderful fight in this second round. I mean, I'm hugely inspired. I keep saying this because this guy has actually surprised me with the way he fought, in the first and also in the second round. And I don't know. That's whoa! Look at that. Try to take his man down, but Olympio, the Joker, that's a ground and pound. Olympia defending himself somehow. The times were active, very, very active at this point in time.
Yeah. But those strikes were landing to the,
they were
to the side, not straight down.
Now
so that
able
compromised the power.
down, yeah.
Straight to the ear.
Straight to the ear.
I like that.
And that's a little problem.
I like that.
In pidgin parlance, they will say you go hear word.
Yeah, you go actually hear word.
Good second round for Inuwa about Jibrin. Then you'd expect he had a dominant second round, but it's not over. It's not over. The Joker still looking fresh, still looking like, oh, they can take,
Looking fresh? I don't think so. I think he looks a little bit gassed.
Breathing through the mouth.
His eyes are going up a little bit. It's telling you that he's not.
All right, now we're about to go in.
After all that pounding, you should have swollen eyes.
So they're still making the same mistake.
So this is the right time.
Those micro steps. So he's doing micro steps backwards and leading him to corner himself. That's why the takedowns are coming so easily.
But then if you've been caught a few times, be careful.
Yeah,
I think that's what's happening to
I would expect lateral movements though, not backwards movements. Backwards movements is a one-way street to just.
Whoa! Goodness!
I felt that.
The impact?
Yes.
He's being too tentative with an opponent that is ready to take his head off and take his feet off.
The Joker applying some knees down there.
Right. Well, if he can get his right hand out of that underhook situation, out of that wizard situation, then he can secure a takedown. But Olympio intentionally and intelligently being wise to it and separating that hand from the rest of his body.
Once the arm is away from the rest of the body, he can't do damage to the corpse. Apparently, that's the hand is doing a lot of damage. Yes. Only been at this deliberately.
Yeah, that right hand.
Ensuring that doesn't happen anymore.
Working the head.
Working the head. Good one.
And you can see Jibrin taking advantage of that moment of instability.
Yes.
He has both hands clasped, so if all should go according to his plan, we should see him dragged to the floor.
He has done that. He has done that.
We're back to where we were. Okay, this is the time for Jibrin to make the full mount.
Right, round 3
right
of
now on the
3.
side control.
On 3 of 3, we have 3 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. What can Jibrin get done? And what can Olympio do to avoid this situation? Because he needs to fight. If this goes on like this, it's very likely he might end up in a decision.
Yeah. Headed on it. It's looking like that's what we headed. But
unless something drastic happens, maybe it could be a knockout kind of a thing. Maybe a knee to the head.
I've not seen anything from the Joker to suggest that he can do a knockout. Right, he's been too defensive. Yeah. He's been too much on the receiving end, so that you don't want to be there if you're looking for a knockout.
And he needs to get up first before you can knock him out. And
it's ironic that he started the draft.
Yeah,
then Jibrin turned it over. And now Jibrin is enjoying the.
Yeah, I think there's a strength difference between the both of them, and I think he felt Jibrin's strength and just knew, maybe I can't deal with this for 5 minutes. So that may have put a dent in his game plan, especially seeing as they fought before. This is their second time fighting.
Yeah, so they know each other to some extent.
Yes.
Yes.
They know each other well, and they both improved a lot.
A lot. That must be said.
Those punches by Jibrin to the ear of Joker, for me, I just hope his eardrum is okay right now, because the punches were actually landing viciously.
That was a more attempt. Easily slid up. It's harder to land those at this point because of all the sweat.
Yes. You can see the way the Joker slid out.
Yeah. So at this point, just maintain your pressure, maintain your dominant position, do the damage that needs to be done.
Less than 2 minutes.
1 minute and 45 seconds. You're great.
All right.
He's trying to create separation.
Whoa.
That is a very dangerous position to find himself in because he's putting his hand under Jibrin's armpit, which means his elbow is free to strike.
Very free.
Very free.
That is not a good position he's in right now because that hand, once that left hand creates some distance, which he's trying to do now, the elbow will rain down.
Good for the Joker. Yeah, he's deliberately ensuring that Inuwa doesn't get a full.
He's active.
He's active.
Or he's being actively defensive.
And the freedom both arms need.
Yes.
Not giving this.
Joker is hurt.
He's hurt.
Yeah,
of course he's hurt.
He's bleeding right now.
Hopefully not in the air.
Because the ear actually took a lot of punishment.
A lot of pounding.
Pounding, definitely.
Deep, heavy breaths from him. You can see, alternating the targets. Not just going
Yeah.
for the ear. One to the body, one to the head. One to the body, one to the head. And we have 35 seconds left on the clock. Olympio bleeding out of his over his left eye.
Left eye.
So even if they do stand up, that blood is going to get in the eye and it's even more irritating than what he's going through. So it might be better for, they have 20 seconds on the clock. Valiant efforts.
Hold on here. Just minimize the damage because right now I feel like there's a lot of damage that Jibrin has already done. To him. Just at this point, I don't see him accept a knockout happen. I don't see him winning this fight anymore. So he just needs to minimize the damage.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left. It's over. It's over, people.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's over.
That's all she wrote.
Oh. What Jibrin has done is to let you all know the first fight was
definitely.
But two of them. So it's what we've said. After that first fight, the respect level has grown. They know each other very well. So both of them, they respect because when you get in the cage with someone, in any combat sport at all, when you get in the ring or cage with someone and they hit you a few times, you've got to respect them. No matter the result at the end of the day, you've got to respect them.
The Joker is bouncing, thinking maybe he won the fight. No, the way he was bouncing, man. He was dancing to the tune.
Well,
I was thinking, what I was thinking about
No, it's good music. He's got to dance. It's good music.
Good night, hon.
Good night, sweetheart.
Hope you got all the gifts for tomorrow.
Huh? Yeah, I forgot.
For every setback you encounter, there's a solution for you.
Who is there?
You can count on Keystone Bank to make it happen when it matters the most. Season's greetings.
Whether you're a business owner or a customer, Flutterwave is always there to simplify your payment needs. So go ahead, get started on flutterwave.com, the solution that helps your business fly.
Welcome back. It's still the African Knockout Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Fight 4 already done. It's the Olympio, the Joker Mando Bamike versus Jibrin, the Black Venom. Inuwa Baba made it's time for the scorecard. Move down there.
After 3 rounds of 5 minutes, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge 1 scores 27-30. Judge 2, 28-29. Judge 3, 27-29. And the winner by unanimous decision, Jibrin Baba the Black Venom.
No surprises.
No surprises at all. No surprises. Jibrin doing the job there. So 2 fights, 2 wins, as in between both of them. The level of respect can just go up from here. But Jibrin today gave a good account of this. You can see him at the end of the fight, came to the commentary corner saying he's still looking fresh. He's still ready to go another 3 rounds. That's a man who knows what he's doing, full of a lot of confidence. And Jibrin Baba Ahmed won again, and kudos to him. Kudos to him and kudos to his corner and everything they've done. You pointed something out in the fight. He's greatly improved. Let's go back to the fight and look at this pounding. This is one of the times that he rained a lot of punishment on the Joker.
He did. And you can see the Joker's defense was largely instinctual in these positions. Yeah. He wasn't securing a hand. He wasn't creating separation because it's a lot of pressure. Look at can you imagine how heavy this guy is? With all that muscle, all that strength, all those joints that have been hardened over years of training, then he now sits down on top of you and you can't do anything. It's disheartening. We should give him credit for even lasting as long as that long.
One of the things about Dimbe boxers is this. They look very lean, but they have strong bones. Very strong bones. So they sit on you, yes. You're there.
You're dead.
You're pinned to the mat.
Yeah, definitely. I think, his Dimbe boxing program for me gave me a lot of edge, in this fight. Even when he sat on his opponent, he pinned his opponent to the floor. The opponent tried to bump him over. It didn't work. His cardio for me is fantastic. Black Venom, Baba Jibril. So I think he won this fight fair and square, no doubt, because he put up a very, very great contest. And even while standing up, he was also good on the floor. He was wonderful. So it was a rounded fight by him, and that's great.
Very, very good fight.
All good fights so far. And in the African Knockout Championship, if you're just joining us, we're watching the African Knockout Championship, the first all African fights. Now, it's time for the beautiful ones, ladies and gentlemen. The women's bantamweight, the very first women bantamweight fight, and it's between Esther Ayodele, 35 years old, against 19-year-old exciting Jane Osigwe. Jane Osigwe has a slightly height advantage. She's got a longer reach to this woman. Look at her. Look at her opponent. They're walking in Ayodele Esther. They call her the rugged queen.
Yeah.
And this is a woman you don't want to mess with, Oche.
I spoke with her this morning, and one of the things that she said that stood out to us on the commentary desk was that she has been a freestyle wrestler for all her life. If you look at when she takes her shirt off, look at her triceps rather. Her triceps are massive. That means this woman has grappled. She's taking people down, and she's been taken down, and she had to come up and lift weights and do all the strength and conditioning that makes wrestling the most grueling sport, or one of the most grueling sports in the world. And here she is now on AKO tournament fight night 1, and we're trying to see how it goes.
And she hails from the state in Nigeria where most of our strongest women wrestlers come from, and that's Ondo State. If you've heard of Odoye Adekoroye, the world champion right now, she's from Ondo State. And this is a part of the Nigeria where, for some reason, the women are very, very strong. And tonight she's going up a lady that so many of us love to watch. So many of us enjoy to watch. She's humbly arrogant. And I love that about Jane Osigwe. She's so sure of herself. She comes in the cage and she tells you what she's going to do, and she stays true to it. Since the first fight that she lost, since then I've seen her fight 2 more times, and she's grown better. She's become in her defending, she's a lot better, and then in her striking, which was one of the things that let her down in the first fight. She's done a lot more, since then. And it's just beautiful to see her go up against a wrestler now.
Wow, that should be like contrasting styles right now, because Jen for me is wonderful when it comes to stand-up strike, and I think she has a kickboxing background. Facing somebody who is hugely wrestling. But you mentioned something about the Ondo State being maybe a hotbed when it comes to wrestling in Nigeria. Let's see if Esther will continue in that tradition, because that's a huge ask when you mention the names of Adekoroye, who's like a superstar in the world. Definitely. Let's see if Esther will continue that very tradition. But
and here comes the Slayer. They call her the Slayer. Jane Osigwe. I love to see her win all the time because of how what she does. At the end of her, I love her energy. I love her style of fighting as well. She's so slim, so tight, and you think it's easy to underrate her.
Look at the confidence. Just look at the confidence.
She's borderline cocky.
Look at the confidence. You have to get behind this girl. Like it's too easy to get behind her.
You've got to love her.
Fighting is about winning, but ultimately being successful in fighting is about being likable. And this girl reeks of likability.
And the more she wins, the more exciting she has become, and the more confident she has become. Now, from her wins, she said something to me when she lost the first fight. She said it's a loss to everybody, but it's a victory for her because she's learned some valuable lessons and she's going to go back and work on them. And the next time we saw her, she was totally different. She was a total beast. And then the last time she was here,
she was dominant. Definitely.
She was
loss was against Chato, right? Chato, that was
Chato, yeah.
Chato, yeah. And Chato, man, hugely experienced when it comes. She's a grappler too, definitely. Yeah. So fighting against somebody like Jen Osigwe, who, let's see if she will bring that striking offense to a pair, on her fight tonight. And Jen, I keep mentioning the fact that Hero Samson, his gym is something else. It's brimming with a lot of stars, mega stars, young stars who are ready to actually walk their way through to the top. And we just saw Emmanuel Christian. We also saw other fighters. Now we're seeing another one that Jen Osigwe. Osigwe is very, very likable, as Oche mentioned earlier. You need to go visit her Instagram page. Lovely pictures, lovely poses. I love what I see on her Instagram page. But she's a very wonderful model. Now also a great fighter. And over the years, she's actually grown. Her skills has been honed better. And the last fight she won it. This one against a wrestler, so two contrasting styles. Let's see if she will bring something special to bear.
Well, hopefully we'll see another fight of contrasting styles. Two fighters from different backgrounds going up against each other. And sometimes I feel it makes for exciting, watch. You look at a wrestler, someone from a wrestling background going up against a kickboxer. Jen Osigwe going up against Ayodele, the rugged Queen Esther. We head to the cage for the announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 5-minute 3 rounds of action in the AKO Championship Women's Bantamweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's a professional mixed martial artist, making a professional debut, fighting out of Ondo State, Nigeria. Ayodele, Rocket Queen, Esther. Introducing our opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She's a professional kickboxer with an MMA record of 1 win, 2 losses, fighting upon Apple, Nigeria. The Slayer, Osigwe. And our referee representing this fight is Stephen Bobo.
I know it's good to appear very likable. It's good to, show all the showmanship kind of a thing. But again, Jen needs to be watching because she's appearing a little bit key and overconfident. Fight! You never know exactly what your opponent can bring to bear. You never can tell. She needs to watch it too.
Let me coach you. Supreme confidence in fighting. Maybe that's what she's doing. Maybe her version of supreme confidence just looks funky. Our opponent is showing a bit of an experience on the feet.
Nice takedown defense by Jane.
Jane. This she can drag her to the. She's trying to just create enough separation so she can drag her to the mat. So she can carry all her weight. But her opponent being smart or lucky enough to get her back to the cage. So now they have to change the dynamics of the exchange. Secure an outside trip with.
Yes, definitely. The wrestler bring her opponent down.
Nice knee from Jane to connect to the sternum. Yes, there.
Nice knee. Okay. Esther trying to defend that too. Yeah, worked out successfully.
So Esther trying to create connection with the hips. That's literally what she's putting all her eggs into, right?
Jane.
She can secure a takedown by connecting her hands. But Jane is being active enough to make it not an easy task for anyone. This pace, I'm curious to see how both of them fare in the second round, because this is an actual high pace special.
Yeah, it is high octane.
I don't think any of the previous fights have been this
high octane. I don't think so. Nice
controlling the head.
Oh, the ability.
Esther showing what we've been saying all night about position before submission. The leg securing the leverage.
Tight.
Yes, tight. And now it might just be a matter of time.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jane gets the top. Wouldn't be surprised.
She's coming out of it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Somehow, yeah. Finding out of it.
Kudos to Esther.
It can be argued sometimes that wrestling is the most. It could be argued sometimes that wrestling is the most dominant element of MMA. Is she awake?
You see motionless, right?
The ref should maybe signal and check.
Because her arms are limp, a little bit limp.
She's
okay. Oh, she's still acting. Yeah, she's still acting.
Yeah, but barely.
Tapping? Is that tapping? No. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's a tap.
She tapped.
Referee. Oh, come on.
That was a tap.
It tapped. Yeah, tapped. Tapped out.
She tapped.
Yeah, she tapped. She tapped.
Well, the fight is still on. The referee didn't see that.
The referee may have been. Yeah.
The referee still thinks
should have seen that. Should have seen that.
Yeah. Because at this point now she's already checked out from the fight. If you tap, you're surrendering.
I think defending herself.
Yeah. She was hoping because now she's waiting for the ref. She needs the ref to take British.
If Esther comes out to win this fight, I mean Jane will be very, very furious. Very furious.
Yeah, especially after the opponent.
Yeah, definitely tapped out on the.
But I wish sure Jane knows the dogs. She tapped. Maybe she doesn't.
Maybe she doesn't. With all that adrenaline. She's trying to set her up for a triangle. That's what she's trying to do. But that's really hard when your body is against the cage.
And the last one, don't pull it.
The referee giving a stern warning to Jane Osigwe about touching our opponents, holding our opponent's head. Both ladies staying active.
Jane picking her points with some body shots, stepping the wife still be on the ground.
While Esther is applying all that supporting pressure from the top.
With her head.
Yes. It's become really obvious that if you don't work on takedown defense and grappling, you're not getting far. Ladies and gentlemen, it's also important to remember that everybody that wins tonight gets 3 points. If you get a draw, that's 1 point. If you lose, you get 0. And at the end of the year, all your points get tallied, and the people who are on top go through to the semifinals. So this is actually people fighting for their lives right now.
They all get paid. Whoa, Jay, you some okay. Whoa, connected. Whoa,
she has her in a cradle now, which is a controlling position from side control. So she keeps her hands in between the legs and puts her hands above her head, and she can press her down and use the opportunity to pass the guard, get the back, or do whatever she does. Jane still maintaining nasal breathing at this point, meaning that she's not exhausted. She's managing her energy really good.
Oh, nice knee to the guard by Esther.
No,
another one.
Yeah, but that was
okay. Mouth guard, take a mouth guard. She looks fatigued. She looks gone. She's gone. Yeah. She looks so fatigued. She can't even stand up. Hey, watch.
Yeah, stumbling to her side of the cage.
I will be surprised if she comes back for the second round. I'll be surprised. Really surprised because right now she's looking absolutely gone. Fatigue setting in. Even the stand up, even the stand up was a big problem for her. I mean, the action replay, Jane for me had all the upper hand all the way. The guillotine at that point in time, it sank. The guillotine.
At this point, I thought she tapped out. Because at this point, she's not even trying to defend. She's not trying to do anything.
Yeah.
Her arms are just there.
But
this arm is just there. Look at
even
after she let it go.
Was limp, very limp.
Was very limp.
Yeah.
Even after she let it go.
There they go.
This is just one of those
Maybe
fights
we'll see the top right now.
This might be one of those fights that the ending might just be so crazy,
very crazy
that all of us will just be thinking, what the hell just happened?
Out of the ring. Get up. Get up.
Well, the first round done. Well,
go back to your corner.
You have your answers there.
Go back to your corner.
You have your answer there. Esther. Esther is back.
Wobbling. She's back, right?
She's back. She wants to fight. She's back. She wants to fight.
Well, look at the way she's looking. Look at the way her eyes are rolling, kind of a thing, and
well, she's just tired.
Tired.
She's just tired. She's just tired. After that high octane first.
Yeah.
She's all right. You expect her to be tired, and it's a deadly.
No, in the
It,
fight.
ha-
I
it
tell you,
is her debut.
so you've got to understand that.
It is her debut.
I think-
And with under the shining lights, fighting in the beach, you have all these people looking at you. It's not easy.
There's some conversation going on with the judges and
Sorry.
some of the officials. There was some conversations going on. I
She's
think
giving
some
up.
of them noticed they picked
Yeah,
up
she
the
has
tap.
given up.
I think they picked up the tap.
It would be a shame. I mean, I know that she's fighting back, but it would be a shame if the fight still continued after she surrendered. How would it be?
Look at this. Now this is where this happened. So
The Slayer sinking in the guillotine. I don't
at this
promise.
point, she's not even defending.
You
She's
see,
not doing anything.
limp.
It's limp.
Very easy.
The arm is limp.
Intelligence defense is not there. Yeah, arm is there. I actually thought she was out at a point. I won't lie. I would love
And
it
at this
if we
point,
could.
she wasn't defending herself.
Yeah.
The fight should have been stopped.
She was lifeless.
Yeah.
Oh, and here comes the twerking.
The party. Get
Here
your
comes the
phones out, boys.
Here comes the twerking, people.
Your best man, right? Our coach Hero Thompson also pumped.
Always excited to watch.
It's always an honor. It's always an honor to share these moments with these athletes.
Esther somehow is agreeing. I can see Esther telling the referee, no, why would you? No, she somehow saying something.
But the referee,
So why would you stop? Why would you call up the fight?
I think the referee goofed. The referee goofed
Yeah.
because there was a time, normally.
Point it out, yes.
Yeah.
Point it out.
So now, how many times have we said it again and again? There is particularly the standing rule. If you can't defend yourself after a certain amount of punches, the fight should be stopped.
Be over, yeah.
And we saw Jane walking on Esther, and the referee missed all of that.
Yep.
At some point, Esther went limp.
Yeah.
And the referee missed all of that.
I was genuinely worried.
Because that was dangerous.
More than 5 seconds in that
was
position.
dangerous. That was
The
dangerous.
referee called a stop to the fight at the end of the first round. Presenting the winner by submission. The Slayer Osigwe.
She keeps winning. You guys keep bringing these girls in front of her, and she keeps running through them. Who's going to beat this girl? I want to know. It's going to be a beautiful journey to see her advancement to the championship in December.
2 wins, 2 losses. I mean, that's good. Not even the score for her professional MMA record. 2 wins, 2 losses. And I love the showmanship right now. I mean,
Of
wonderful.
course. The crowd eats her up. The crowd loves this girl. She's exactly what they ordered from the chef every single time they go to the kitchen. She is the one. She is the one. She is the one. Excellent performance. Excellent performance.
Fantastic. James the Slayer Osigwe.
James the Slayer Osigwe has done her thing once more, ladies and gentlemen, and she's won that in a very, very interesting fashion. The referee rightly, and look at guys, look at the details now. She landed 30 of 32 punches comfortably, 23 of 25, punches, and then but it made a fighter through an elbow. But then look at the kicks, 3 of 3. For Genesis, she was so dominant in the fight. Unlike Esther Ayodele, who landed only 14 about 12 strikes, 12 of 22, punches. It shows you how dominant, Jane Osigwe was in this fight, and it's good show for her.
Definitely. It means the record for me says it all. Four needs the body of Esther. I mean, that would be very, very crazy. And Esther, as a wrestler, one takedown.
I'm happy you're talking about it directly. You can communicate this. We
Watching the African, ladies and gentlemen, you're still watching the African Knockout Championship, the only the first true All African Championship, and it's been an exciting evening so far. We've seen some very, very amazing fights, and we're getting ready for the next one. And it's a battle between two fighters. One, not a stranger to followers of the AKO series, but then another one who's making his debut at the African Knockout, and that's Victor Dooga, and he's going up against Ananias Mulumba, one of those fighters that Oche, loves to, talk about like that. Like, Oche, Mulumba,
Technical proficiency, a taste for blood, and a genuinely exciting style to watch. I'm a fan. But the only reason I can't say that about Dooga is because I've never seen him perform. We did encounter all of them on the commentary desk, and you know that he's coming in with a hunger for victory. He really wants to make a statement against a foreign opponent. But dreams can be dreams, but reality will always be reality. And I hope that that both men get their dreams tonight.
Yeah, you've not actually seen Victor the Benard boy fight. I've seen him fight. I think he's a very, very rugged fighter. His background is boxing and also kickboxing. He 3 wins and 3 losses. I mean, that's a mixed bag of results. And when it comes to the professional MMA record, and I know Ananias is like the Metal Mulumba is like a show boy when it comes to AKO Championship. Definitely, we know about that one. But Victor Dooga brings a lot of viciousness. It brings a lot of huge striking offense and standing up. And I just hope Mulumba can match up with him. I know you guys know him so well. So I also know him well.
So you're talking about Victor Dooga and how vicious it can be. You talk about his striking prowess and all of that, and then we know that Ananias, they call him the metal, and they call him that for a reason. You talk about his technical proficiency. Now the matchup. You look at the matchup of a man who likes to dominate on every whatever the style, whatever the surface. If it's in the cage or whatever, he wants to dominate you. And he's technically gifted, so technically gifted that we've seen him do it, But then you're talking about a Dooga who likes to strike. How? Because if you're so good at striking, then it's going to be difficult for your opponent touching you. And that's where Oche, are you expecting another dominant display from him, or from what Kenichi said just now, it might just be different?
Okay, from what we've seen on the statistics so far, Victor Dooga has a longer reach than Mulumba.
Yeah.
So reach plus height gives him a natural advantage. Now, the question we need to ask...
strike.
Yes, he can strike. The question we need to ask now is, can he implement those advantages over 3-5-minute rounds in an MMA contest without getting tired?
He's very technical.
A guy that is technical, smart. But if you can keep him at the end of your range, use your footwork, always dictate that distance, we're in for a hell of a fight.
First of all, we're in for a hell of a fight. But he's talked about what the metal needs to do. What he needs to do. He needs to keep the distance, and
Victor actually.
Yeah, sorry, Victor.
about it. I think about it from time to time.
You don't mean it? Yeah.
I hope we're talking about this.
How do you eat a lot of pounded yam and meat and then able to remain thin?
I fast every day, so that's my cheat. This is where you check out of the card.
This is where I'm out of the conversation. You know, he can outthink his opponent,
and he can fight in multiple areas. That the fight can. Wow, that's what makes it scary. If you take him to the ground, he can fight. If you clinch him on the if you fight in the middle, so
if you make the mistake of allowing him pin you to the cage,
he'll submit you.
So that means Victor needs to like keep him at bay. No, don't go to the ground with him, because once you go to the ground with him, it's your finish. So I don't know how Victor
will. Your striking is your strength.
Yeah, your strength.
Use it.
Stay
with it. Make full use of it.
But the question is, do you think Mulumba will allow Victor to do more of the striking offense? Do you think so? Because I don't think so. He's a BJJ specialist. At this
point, Mulumba will have to count on all his experiences. You know, everything is led in the 3 fights he's been in, and it's no coincidence that he's been in 3 fights and he's won all 3 of them. We saw one live, and the fight looked like child's play. It looked like he was in training because he was totally dominant in the fight. And you know, it's no coincidence that he's gone that far. You know, so coming into this fight now, he's the more experienced fighter, and it looks like he's going to probably, you know, count on that level of experience again as he does this. But Mulumba, like I said, is an exciting fighter. He's an intelligent fighter. He's gonna it's gonna depend on now who how would I say? You know, in other sports they say who wants it more, but tonight it's probably gonna be who can think better on their feet.
Thank you.
Who can think quicker on their feet.
Yeah, Victor Dooga also lost the 2 fights, which he lost definitely. He lost because of the fact that, you know, he allowed his opponent to actually take him to the ground, and he couldn't defend so much when he got to the ground. So I hope this isn't going to play out in this matchup against a BJJ specialist like Mulumba. So I just hope that wouldn't.
And it's dangerous for fighters to be one-trick ponies. You know? Don't depend on striking alone. You must be ready, and that's what stands Mulumba out. You know, he can, like you pointed out earlier, he can. Wherever you take him, on the ground, standing, and he can fight you, you know, and that's where, you know, Victor will have to find a way, you know, to what do they call that? Reactivate whatever is
to counter whatever Mulumba is bringing.
And it's sometimes, you know, tall fighters tend to want to depend on, you know, their reach a lot of the times. And today he's going to have to do more than depend on his reach, you know, and we head to the cage for the announcement of the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 5-minute 3 rounds of action in the AKO Championship Featherweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner is a kickboxer with an MMA record of 3 wins, 3 losses. Fighting out of the state, Nigeria, Dooga! Introducing his opponent, fighting in the red corner is a Karate Kyokushin anti-jiu-jitsu fighter with an MMA record of 4 wins, 1 loss. Fighting out of Lubumbashi, Democratic Republic of Congo. Metal Mulumba. And the referee representing this fight is Derek Makar.
I keep thinking this is going to end up being a quick fight. I keep thinking this is going to be a very, very quick one, but I would like to be proved wrong. I would like to see our fight, and round 1 goes is Victor Benue boy Dooga against Ananias Metal Mulumba.
Ananias still clocking that southpaw stance that he rocked in the last fight that we watched him do. And you see him trying to establish the range. Victor Dooga is using that. Remember, we talked about the range. Keep that range. He has to work to get in. That's the only way you really dominate him in this fight. And so far, you can see him feinting, touching the hands. That was a slip. Trying to set him up for a knee there. Very close. Ananias looking light on his feet and nimble. Victor looking like he's measuring and just trying to, just give him something to think about.
Definitely.
Victor looking sharp. All the pounded, we talked about. That was a solid left hand.
Great job by
Ladies and gentlemen, when you have the mirrored stance, orthodox versus southpaw, the left hand, a beautiful connection. Beautiful connection. The left hand of the southpaw is usually what kills the orthodox fighter, but it's not because there's an advantage. It's because orthodox fighters are not used to fighting southpaws. Great problem.
Definitely not letting the reach disturb him.
No, he's look at that nice and limbo footwork.
Yeah.
And he's painting. You see, giving him stuff to think about. Kick that leg out of the way, take his pace out. And Victor resetting. Oh, beautiful. Stand down band. Trading. You see the lateral movements we spoke about and defense. Now this might be a different dimension. It's time to see whether Victor has been working on his takedown defense the way Kelechi pointed out in his last fight, how he lost. Oh, look at that guard pass. At that guard pass, ladies and gentlemen. Mixed martial arts.
This could be trouble for Victor Dooga.
Could Joe have been right with his prediction of the first round finish? You see the elbow? See how different his ground and pound is from Jibrin's. Jibrin's was off to the side and looping. This is straight down, elbows to the fists.
Victor is trying to pop his way out of this. There is no way out. There is no
because the cage is like a wedge right now, making him not to do that.
He could use his left leg and try to get his left hip closer to the fence so he could bump off the fence, kick off the fence with his left leg. But he's doing the opposite. He's taking his leg to the center of the cage. It's harder to get up.
Remember, he's trying everything to. Somehow he's missing his punches and elbows.
Guys, the experience.
They're actually landing. Yeah, they're landing. Actually landing.
Ones are missing.
The experience difference. The experience difference is you can't ignore the experience difference right now. He's trying to use strength to reverse the position. No, this won't work. He's trying to use strength to reverse the position, and all that's doing is exhausting his back and his hips, his hamstrings.
It's almost working.
He's going to give him his back. He's going to give him his back. He's going to give him his back. He's going to give him his back, and you can see Mulumba urging him on. Yeah, give it to me.
Do it.
Such a brutal game.
It is such a brutal.
Back in the position again. Mulumba in the full-on position. Yeah, back to where we've been.
And
Victor trying to bump his one over.
What he's doing is he's going to successfully exhaust himself. Is Victor Dooga?
Yeah, I think he has a very nice cardio. I mean, his cardio is good, wonderful. I mean, for Victor Dooga. So yeah, but again, all the efforts done to actually bump his man over for me, that was a lot of energy being expended. So I mean, Mulumba, has proven to be a very, very highly skilled grappler, definitely. He has proven that.
Mulumba will actually fight anyway. Despite the difference in height,
you can see
he's still standing with it. And then on the mat, he's still totally
of course.
dominated. And that is what we said about him. He's a fighter who is ready to take you on any style you want to play. He's ready for you. He's a versatile fighter. And it shows. He's had fight already in MMA. And he's still learning. He's still growing. Look at that. This is what he wanted. This is what he's wanted.
And now we're in the middle of the cage, where it's even harder to get up. What's going to happen now is we're going to see Mulumba do it. He's just trying to exhaust. You see an anaconda constrict around the bore. It's just gradually, at the point it's too tired to breathe, and you can take it out of there. So that's what it looks like he's trying to do. But Dooga, he has 42 seconds on the clock. I do feel he's going to survive this first round.
He will survive this first round.
So a good opportunity to
go back. The question is how long? How long?
Yeah, when he lost.
But the second round will come. We're going to get back in this position, and then Mulumba will look like still the fresh out.
Victor is bleeding right now.
Yeah, he's bleeding. He's bleeding.
It's a huge concern for him. He's bleeding right now.
So he takes that.
I don't know what part of the body he's bleeding right now, but the punishment is just too much.
Punishment is too
much. Just too much.
And then he's a warrior. He's still taking.
I'm surprised if the referee steps in right now.
No, he's still defending himself. There's a lot of activity.
Look, turning his back right now.
Coaches watching from home, coaches watching from here. Please take notes. Your fighters have to be good on the ground.
Whoa!
That was a desperation tap. That was a desperation tap.
It is.
With 42 seconds on the clock, he got him out of there.
Oh wow!
So would you say I was doing hype when I was talking about him initially?
No, but that's no hype. It's lived up to it.
He backs it up.
I said we're probably going to see the quickest fight. It's lived up to it.
Yes.
That tells you about the technical ability of the man.
Quickest fight, most technical fight, most dominant fights, I think.
And it looks like he's beginning to have a trend now. Mulumba. He dominates fights and does the fights of opponents at will.
And you have to understand something. The MMA game in Africa is still in its infancy.
Yeah.
Because it's in its infancy. If you have
people like from DR Congo who have been training for 4 years, competing, doing their local shows. If you bring your guy who is making his debut to somebody who has been fighting for 3 years in MMA, what do you think will happen? Coaches need to take notes at home.
They need to take
the ground game. We need to bring guys from outside the country. We need to bring people who understand jiu-jitsu and give people a proper base on the floor. If not,
at the end of the day, what it does is it grows the sport.
Rising tides, right? Rising tides. They raise all ships.
So, but it's straightforward. This one, Mulumba absolutely dominating, his opponent in this one. There was nothing, entirely, absolutely nothing that Victor could have done in this one. Mulumba didn't even allow him, strike. The striking that we thought he was good at. Mulumba didn't even give him the room to do it at all.
Victor also tried striking. Mulumba also tried to counter him the strike too. So Mulumba was advancing in all the
parts. Here we are. Look at the striker couldn't really land so much, but look at Mulumba. 49 of 72 strikes, punches, 32 of 53. So more than half of his punches landed successfully. Victor on his part, 4 of 18. He could only land 4 of 18.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee called a stop to the fight at 4 minutes 57 seconds of the first round. Presenting the winner by submission due to a red naked choke, Ananias Mulumba.
Impressive, absolutely impressive, man. This guy actually fought a very wonderful fight. As I mentioned earlier, Oche, very, very technical.
Most technical fight we've had.
Definitely. And you see, his footwork still there.
I need to give a shout out to his coach, Yadad Moser, who is the head coach of the guys from DR Congo. He's sick at the moment. They train at the Elite Training Center in Lubumbashi. He's sick and had to go to South Africa for surgery. Apparently, it's been really, and that's why it's the fighters cornering Yoruba, and he will do the same for them. So, much love to Sadat Moser.
But good fight. Look at the replays again. Good fight. This one. He was.
Look at the blood. If anything, if you wanted to talk about anything in this fight, it should be those 4 words. Look at the blood. That was the effect of 1 round. Imagine if he survived the way we were hoping he would survive.
Who's going to stop him? Who's going to stop Mulumba?
Well, he might. Some people
because
like
he's going to take a stopping.
Some people like this, it takes them stopping themselves. When you're that far ahead of the pack, you're a big fish in a small pond.
All right. So it's been the African Knockout Championship. That's an amazing fight already. And this one, we'll be right back after this one.
Good night, sweethearts.
Hope you got all the gifts for tomorrow.
Huh? Yeah, I forgot.
For every setback you encounter, there's a solution for you.
Who is there?
You can count on Keystone Bank to make it happen when it matters the most. Season's greetings.
Whether you're a business owner or a customer, Flutterwave is always there to simplify your payment needs. So go ahead, get started on flutterwave.com, the solution that helps your business fly.
All right, welcome back. You're still watching the African Knockout Championship. In case you're just joining us, we're already down by 6 fights, 6 very explosive fights, and you've missed quite a lot. But then, yeah, there's still a whole lot of fights to go. Still have 8 more bouts to go tonight in the championship. This is the preliminary round of the African Knockout Championship, reaching you live from the city of Lagos. Yes, at the Box Beach, Koti, sold by Box Mall. My name is Joseph Faulkner. I'm in the company of Oche and Kelechi. Guys, 6 fights gone. 6 fights gone already. 6 race fight, but we're about moving on to the 7th one, and it's one of the fights that so many people have talked about in the build-up, to this competition itself. Richard Asiedu going up against Jean dos Santos, the Black, Panther. But before we touch on all of that one, now this a man who is another kickboxer, because it looks like a lot of kickboxers are converting, to MMA, in Africa, and that's the man, Josias dos Santos, right? He's 20. Another one of the young guns, just like Richard Muzaan, another one of the young guns up against a 23-year-old Richard Asiedu from Ghana. Richard, who has promised a whole lot, and I know we're going to talk about that in a matter of minutes. Look at the height difference between them, 5 centimeters between both of them. But then the weight category, I keep asking about the weight disparity, that 1 kg and how much. But these are very young fighters. These are, the experience mirrors in some ways. 3 wins and no losses for Jean dos Santos, while Richard on his part has got 6 wins under his belt and just a 1 loss. Guys, what a fight we're expecting right now.
We're going to see some good high-level mixed martial arts, hopefully.
But on paper, one thing on paper, it appears right now that maybe it might be tilted towards to Richard King Boyka Asiedu to be the winner, because right now he's got more record, he has more fights, more wins. And this is the 3rd time of coming to Nigeria. The first time he came to Nigeria was in 2019, I think. Then he came last year. First time he lost, he came last year, he won. This 3rd time, so he's like he's at home here in Nigeria. He's got I think he might have the fan base to actually cheer him up in this encounter. But for the Black Panther, Jean Black Panther dos Santos, but then the public just are close by our neighbors right here. We know how good they are when it comes to MMA, and right now he's coming out. He's a young fighter, but again, he's fighting against somebody who is hugely experienced when it comes to kickboxing, MMA, who knows Nigeria very well. So I think he is up against a huge odds.
Yeah, well, Josias dos Santos, he made a lot of promises yesterday when we were talking at the weigh-in. He's made a lot of promises as well about that. But then it's one thing to make promises, and it's another thing to deliver on the promises you have made. You've been to the camp, of some of the fighters, and you've spoken to a couple of them, and some of the guys you've spoken to.
Yes. As it stands, everybody I spoke with this morning was brimming with confidence, and more than certain that they were going to end the fight in the first round. So right now, we're seeing him walk straight to the cage, final preparations being made, wrists being taped, everything being checked in before he goes in for war.
I must give a shout out to the officials as well. They've done a very, very good job tonight. In terms of, the making sure that everywhere there's safety. A lot of safety, they paid attention to a lot of safety, not just the fighters, even, everybody walking around the cage. Absolutely. It's been top notch, and you've got to give a lot of kudos, to them for that. And the judges, they've done an amazing job, tonight. A lot of kudos to them as well.
Fantastic. And I also like the fact that, the organizers also made it, this is the MMA All Africa Championship, so they're bringing in referees from different parts of African countries. They brought in 2 Ghanaian referees, and right now the next fight will be called by an European. So I think it gives you that perfect blend. This is an international championship. They're bringing people from different parts of the world, and definitely it tells you how high class this event is.
Yes, the man, John Black Panther dos Santos, coming all the way from the Republic of Benin. He's actually based in Cotonou. Does all his fighting and trainings in Cotonou out there. And he's going up against a man who lives in Accra, fights in Accra, trains in Accra, does everything, in Accra, the Aquaba man. He's brimming with a lot of confidence. He's brimming with a lot of confidence in this one. He's been a mixed martial artist for a bit, So at some point, I was told at some point he was into karate for a bit, moved away from karate, and I think he also went into kickboxing for a bit. But I know he did a bit of karate, and he's always saying that he's a maestro. He can do everything.
And it's also important to note that he's a second dan black belt in Taekwondo. So he has the natural traditional mixed martial arts movement and understanding. Then he's now tacked on the Muay Thai and the mixed martial arts tool set to kind of round him up as an athlete.
And then, but what with him, with what you've seen of him already, what can you expect as a fan or as a viewer of the fight right now? What can you expect from this man who calls himself an all-rounder?
I expect a long, rangy technical striking approach, layered with good leg kicks inside and outside. And I don't know if he's comfortable enough to take the fight to the ground, but I know that the body language and what I've seen from him so far, he is proficient enough to keep the fight standing and to stay standing. If his opponent tries to change those terms, I think he's technical enough to get his underhooks in and to reverse the position.
Yeah, the last time when he lost here in Nigeria, in 2019, it was a big problem for him because he couldn't deal with his opponents when it comes to the ground fight. Then he came back in the second fight and he won that one, and I saw his huge improvement. He developed, he was good on the ground. So when it comes to ground and also stand-up strike, this guy is well, he has actually worked on his skill set.
Awesome, and that's what we want to see. We want to see the development across Africa. We want to see the growth in their fights, and it's beautiful to see that these guys are learning. With each fight, they're learning, they're improving, they're growing. The officials again are doing all the final checks on the King Boyka. Will he remain on the throne today after this fight? Well, we'll get the answer to that in a few minutes. It's someone who is very, I won't call him superstitious, but he believes in the supernatural a lot. And that's why even his ring walk, you can hear he's playing a traditional African religious music, So he believes in the supernatural a lot, and he's believing in the divine. But sometimes I tell people that when he gets to the cage, it's no longer about the divine. We head straight to the cage for the announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 5-minute 3 rounds of action in the AKO Championship Lightweight Division. Introducing first, fighting blue corner is a kickboxer with an MMA record of 3 wins and no loss. Fighting Cotonou, Republic of Benin, Santos. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, is a mixed martial artist with an MMA record of 6 wins, 1 loss. Fighting out of Accra, Ghana, Richard King Boyka Asiedu. Our referee representing this fight is Michael Wakecha.
Stadium? The stadium?
All right, and everything is set for the.
You ready? You ready?
Set for the 7th.
Let's go.
Of the.
Ladies and gentlemen, straight firework. Spinning back kick from Richard gets blocked and Black Panther attempts to take him down. Now you see Richard securing that underhook on one side and off-balancing his opponents to try to get the advantage. But still gets taken down. Now we're going to see what the answers are to the groundwork. Matching out and trying to get that neck secure. Just to build enough positioning to get up. That's what he should be trying to do. This is not a submission that he has yet. Definitely. His opponent has the elevation over him. Take those looks.
It is so easy for us to know. Okay, these guys they've got 2 contrasting styles because the guy from Benin Republic appears to be a wrestler. White King Boyka from Ghana appears to be a stand-up striker.
Whoa, my word.
That was hot.
That was good. But still, both men, the pace in this first round is interesting because it's going to be curious to see how long both men can keep this going.
Take down the control.
He's just leaning into it, using his weight. But I think that's because he's trying to separate the legs so that he can wrap them. The way Khabib used to do the Dagestani footlock and just wrap it. That's what he's trying to do. He needs to separate the legs, then lock them in. But so far, moment of
King
calm.
Boyka, I mean, King Boyka right now, he's been surprised because I know he's quite good as a kickboxer. I mean, but right now he's been surprised because the guy took him by surprise.
Yeah, that's what we were talking
Took him by
about.
surprise, definitely. And he's a huge concern for him right now.
The grappling is the secret sauce. The grappling is the secret sauce of the game in this point in time.
Taking out some. Okay.
Was there an illegal strike or eye poke? It appears there was an eye poke.
So it's an eye poke. It's accidental. And the referee telling him that he understands it was accidental. It wasn't deliberate, but he can't poke. Your opponent in the eye.
Yeah, he gets a warning, and if that repeats itself, so he gets a warning and the position gets reset. Right, Richard, and both men are getting comfortable now.
Fingers down. Richard now knows what to expect. Yeah. So also fight from far, before it brings the grappling to him.
Oh, nice overhand right. Oh, the takedowns. Yeah, Richard might not have an answer for the takedowns.
Yeah. That's exactly why he wanted to fight from afar already. Yeah. He wanted to make sure that it doesn't take him down because of what had happened the first time. So Richard, learning as he's fighting, but might not just have an answer for that takedown.
See his opponent forcing him to take the back. If he turns, the hooks are in, ladies and gentlemen. Now he needs to bite those hands.
Fight on the hand.
No, he needs to fight the hands now.
He's fighting the hand.
And then if he can get a 2-on-1 grip on the forearm of the hand that is threatening the choke, like a baseball grip, and take the hand over, so he can get out. But if he just lets him have his way, pull him backwards, excellent. That's how you do it in class. Beautiful work, ladies and gentlemen. Controlling the lower body to keep the upper body in place. That's what jiu-jitsu is about.
This is dangerous for King Boyka. Right now, he's toughening up. Dangerous for him.
He's going to find a way out of this. He's going to find a way to think his way out of this because apparently he's not very comfortable.
He is.
Get those hooks sinked in as deep and as far as possible. Then you can start to threaten the troops. So that's what we're seeing Dos Santos trying to do now. Take your control, then attempt your submission. Position, then submit. You can hear the corners screaming instructions because they both know that they are close to defeat or close to victory, depending on where you stand. And just like that, the position has been reversed.
Bad news for Dos Santos.
Now we need to see.
Is an excellent.
We need to see what Richard can now do.
Exactly. Because it's not good enough to be on top.
Yeah.
I mean, if your opponent could.
But again, he's down. You see, he's completely fatigued.
Watch your fingers, Richard. Well, like we've seen several fighters all evening. Little by little, they are picking those points. Little by little. But he's really not maximizing it.
Yeah, he's not maximizing being on top at all.
But
you can see his opponents.
He's actually working. He's added some knees, some elbows here and there. Actually working.
Yes,
not really clean elbows like that. Yes. But again, he's doing something.
Staying active enough to stay on top. 15 seconds on the clock. Yeah. Nice visual for the judges. Yes. Ends the round in a dominant position. And we're about to get into the second round, ladies and gentlemen.
And it's also like kudos to Dos Santos, despite Richard is actually working. He's working, but Dos Santos is limiting him. He's limiting him. And that's what he could do. Unlike the kind of freedom Dos Santos had when he was on top. Richard didn't have the same thing, and that's kudos to the way he defended, his position. But first round gone, close.
Yeah, for me, I think it's close because even when Dos Santos had the opportunity to be on top, I didn't see enough punishment for when King Boyka was on top. We saw a little bit of
and replaced from the first round already.
The takedown, wow!
But those takedowns have been beautiful. Dos Santos.
No control like that. King Boyka got up a little immediately.
And as you can see,
this is where the punishment came through.
To the side. So Richard did get some impactful damage down.
But the takedown was enough point. It was enough for Dos Santos. But Richard, for me, he got in a good position. He was able to land a couple strikes here and there. But I think it's an evenly matched round.
So
this young man for me,
it's a case of both fighters, using the first round to study each other. Hopefully, they will have enough power to now do some work, do some damage in the second round. Because we're set for the second round of the bout right now. The Santos are going Jean, the Black Panther, the Santos going up against Richard. King Boyka and Asiedu will remain on the throne. That's the question they're asking. Both men sizing each other up early in the second.
Dos Santos, one of his eyes, it appears he's a bit swollen. You can see that.
They were from all that ground and pound.
Yeah, definitely. You can see, his left.
You need to. Body language is very interesting in combat because you can see clearly who is dictating the pace of this dance, who is standing in the center, who is moving backwards. Those are the things you need to look at when you're watching.
So all the Santos wants to
do up right now. It tells you, look.
All the Santos wants to do is taking down.
Yeah, but it's much harder to shoot for a takedown when you're moving backwards. So the pressure,
so look at that. That's all he wants to do.
Yeah, I told you. And now King Boyka wants to be on top. But
good wizard, good protection there. Using the wizard to stay, using the underhook to keep him where he needed him to be. Because if he got that full mount there, this early in the round, that would have been nice. Trying to clear the legs.
Man, Dos Santos is giving King Boyka food for thought. Giving a lot of concern because he hasn't fought somebody like this, He hasn't fought somebody like this.
A lot of food.
I'm telling you.
Good. Framed on the head. Use that position to carry out. But then Dos Santos just reverses it back.
Well, still fight 7 in the African Knockout Championship with Sean Black Panther Dos Santos against Richard, King Boyka, and Asiedu. Right? And
still in the same position, both men have been for the better part since the takedown was successfully executed. We have Dos Santos trying to create a dominant position on top, and you have Richard doing his best to control the position. You see the butterfly, trying to secure the butterfly hook on the inside of the thigh. But then Dos Santos is wise to it and clears it. So now he has both his legs under him. He can attempt to frame on the head, push him down, and then use that force to try to stand up.
And the King Boyka answering for me, providing all the answers. When Dos Santos was in that good position, when he was on top, I didn't see enough strikes from him. Okay, I didn't see enough. That's why you can see King Boyka still have it in his face is a bit fresh, unlike Dos Santos, his face is a bit swollen here and there because of the punishment he took from King Boyka.
Sometimes people get so used to training jiu-jitsu and not training jiu-jitsu with hits. They call it jiu-jitsu with hits. So if you're not used to it, on fight night, if someone else comes in and they're not as good at jiu-jitsu as you, but they understand how to apply pressure with ground and pound and move your body around, they might actually get the upper hand on you. Oh, beautiful. See Richard trying to get up. He's up, but his legs are under him.
Yeah, so definitely. Down he goes again.
The referee must have noticed something.
Elbow him. Yeah, but you're fine.
Yeah, so he can get an elbow.
It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Illegal.
Does the referee give him back that position?
No.
Apparently not.
No.
Interesting decision from the side of the referee. All right, beautiful feints, trying to secure position. Good. Lateral movement. Don't just move backwards, ladies and gentlemen. That's the way you get your back to the cage.
The Boga could smell blood right now. Because right now, Dos Santos is now backing up right now. So right now, he knows the young man, Dos Santos, is a bit concerned about the strikes will be coming from King Boyka.
Yeah.
Boyka should have go for the kill. Going for the kill.
But at the same time, he needs to be careful because every time he's rushed forward, he gets taken down. So he needs to be careful as well. That's a good knee. That
was a good knee.
Goodness. But Dos Santos is just unrelenting. Definitely, he's not giving up.
Persistence.
But that knee was something else.
Yeah,
was something else.
The thing is, you can't rely on that as your first form of defense just because your takedown he succeeded in taking you down. So your legs need to be under you, and you need to feint more. You need to give him something to think about.
Yes.
Stepping over the legs, trying to trap them. He has 40 seconds left on the clock to work this round.
Let's see if that will be possible because King Boyka looks at that little what.
Yeah, Richard. No, but you
knows that, but again,
he needs to be swimming for those underhooks. You can't let him. You can't use force. You have to get the underhooks to stop him.
What do you expect? Because Santos is a wrestler.
So
he's so good on the floor. He's a wrestler. So
exactly why Richard has been avoiding being taken down.
Of course.
That's why he's careful. He wants to strike. He doesn't want him to get close to him.
Definitely.
But unfortunately, somehow he can't find, he can't find a way to keep him away from taking him down.
Nice body shots. Right of Santos. Trying to conteract once again the body of King Boyka and Asiedu.
But they don't seem to mind. They don't seem to care.
They're working, definitely.
The real. And this is falling apart because he has no response for the legs being controlled. He's trying to use force to stand up.
Staring him down. Look, that's mind game. Staring him down.
Mental warfare.
Who the heck are you? I'm looking at you. Let me see you stand up. Let me see you stand up. Whoa. Fantastic.
Replaced from that round. And as much as, Richard, as much as he tries to avoid the takedowns, it doesn't happen. He somehow runs into it and he gets taken down. And he doesn't like being down. It's clear that, it's clear that his strength is not on the mat. His strength is in standing up, kicking, punching, and that's something that, the Black Panther has not allowed him to.
Dos Santos already standing up, looking eager to get right back into the action. The body language is really telling from both men this time.
Stay there. Hey,
Dos Santos is now feeling an upward surge in his confidence. He feels like he has this guy figured out. He has his full number.
Your corner, your problem.
He is actually urging the crowd to actually cheer him on. Don't know what level of fan base he has here in Nigeria, but Richard has got bigger fan base than him. But somehow he's also winning some fans right here. I mean, Dos Santos, because he put up a wonderful fight in the last round.
I think
winning some fans.
When you treat well, people will love you. Definitely. That's what he's done tonight. He's giving a good account of himself.
The most impressive thing about him, besides the wrestling so far, is that his footwork is actually pretty crisp. You can see he switched stances pretty. You see how he switched stances.
Richard. He's telling Richard, come.
Yeah. Now he's in the southpaw. He's in orthodox now, and you can't tell because he's doing lateral. But Richard needs to feint and get in that space. You need to get into his personal space and make it uncomfortable for him because he's coasting 1 minute down the clock on a match, on a fight that you are possibly losing.
Richard losing? Wow.
He has to push the pace.
Quarterfinal. Richard right now, take careful because he knows this guy is dangerous.
He doesn't want to go down anymore.
Get caught.
And the Santos seems to be satisfied with
teasing him. Being elusive by just running around.
And he's teasing him, dancing around.
Yeah. And he's just following. He's not cutting the cage.
He's not.
And the fans are getting restless.
Yeah.
Overhand right connected off the stand switch. Overhand left.
Action.
Whoa.
He threw the knee again, but that's the knee that took him to the ground.
Oh.
Sometimes this is what people refer to as a flowchart. When a predetermined action will always give you an expected outcome, and you can't adapt, you can't change, you're not giving your opponent something different to look at. You might as well just give him the win in a hand gives wrapped
it up.
Exactly.
This fight is actually taking a lot away from King Boyka. In the taller position. You see now.
Oh, he's got one hook right now. He's trying to get the second hook in.
Oh.
Those connected.
No,
he's back. He has full. His body is leaned in. His body is leaned in.
Can he survive the 2 minutes?
The corner believes it's on.
Whoa.
And that's how to stop a fight. That's how to end a fight. That's how to end a fight. The Santos doing a number on Richard King Boyka and Segun. See the excitement on the face of his corner. See the happiness, the joy, on their face. He came into the third round so confident, and at some point in the fight, he kept, signaling to Richard, come, you want to get me, come, and just look at him. Just look at him. Look at how tight it was.
Whoa. At the end of the second round, we saw Santos staring down on Richard, telling him, come on, get up, let me see if you can get up. And Richard was like looking up, saying, what is this?
That's a lot of confidence from
a lot of mental warfare going on here between these two guys. And I love what I just saw right now. But King Boyga, I mean, this is surprising for me because I know King Boyga this never said that attitude coming from him, but this one took him by surprise, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee called the stop to the fight at 2 minutes 15 seconds of the third round. Presenting the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Don Santos, the Black Panther.
4 wins on the bounce for him now.
Wow. He's still grunting. Look at the way he's still grunting. More energy. Whoa, total strikes. Yeah, Asiedu landed more strikes, 40, 27 to Dos Santos. But again, you can see the Abels also coming through from Richard 5. No Abels from Dos Santos. So the takedown, exactly where Dos Santos.
And that's where the fight was won.
Definitely.
The takedowns. And then it led to the submission.
Submission, definitely.
Very good fight there. Very, very technical fight there by Dos Santos. He knew what he wanted. He knew what he was doing. And he continued to look for that takedown because he knew that was where his strength lied. And eventually he got what he wanted. When he was able to get his back, it choked him and, put him to sleep in that one. I was not surprised that Richard, was uncomfortable all the time. From the start of the fight, you will see he kept avoiding the takedowns. He just went to kick. He went to punch. He just went to strike all evening long. But then, we've said it again and again and again here. You can't be a master of one trick. You can't be a one-trick pony. You've got to find a way, to win. And the bout catch from the last set of fights, ladies and gentlemen, to bring Inuwa back, by technical knockout, beating Amando Fabike, while Jane Osigwe, winning her fight, Esther Ayodele by submission. And then Ananias Mulumba also by submission, winning the fight against Victor Dooga. Richard Asiedu losing by submission to Dos Santos. The last set of fights actually living up to what we want to see. We don't want to go the distance. We want fighters who can give us a show, and that's what we've seen so far.
Of course, and it's really nice to see that as the show tonight has been progressing, the quality of the fights has gone up. Really solid matchmaking from African Knockouts there.
Fantastic. I mean, this is exactly what we're looking forward to. We want the very best of action coming from African fighters, and I love the fact that we've got fighters from different countries, from 14 countries.
All right, everyone, we'll be right back after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Everyone deserves luxury, but luxury means different things to everyone. Luxury can mean appreciating the scenery of nature and stepping out to bask in the warmth of sunlight. Sometimes, luxury is savoring the satisfying and huggy taste of Amstel Malta Ultra. Other times, luxury is having enough selfie moments with your bestie. But in the end, real luxury is choosing your way to live. Amstel Malta Ultra. Choose your way to live.
Whether you're a business owner or a customer, Flutterwave is always there to simplify your payment needs. So go ahead, get started on flutterwave.com, the solution that helps your business.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back to the Business Beautiful Arena, reaching out to you from the city of Lagos. Yes, it's the venue of the African Knockout Championship, the first All-African Knockout Championship. It's at the Box Mall by the Soul by Box Mall. I beg your pardon, it's at the Box Beach. Courtesy Soul by Box Mall. And it's about time to go back to the women's bantamweight, the part of the show that Kelechi is very excited, about tonight. And the next fight. The next set of fights, Kelechi, looks very, very interesting. But the one that stands out is the next fight, and that's the women's bantamweight. Nweke going up against Juliett and Chukwu, in this one. Two very exciting ladies, two very, very beautiful ladies, I must say. But then these are very, very interesting fighters in the sense that Juliett Nweke on her part, she's quiet, unassuming, but then she tells me that she loves to beat people up, and her strength is her fist, and then she's going up against somebody who is a kickboxer. How do you manage that? You say your strength is in your fist, but your opponent is a kickboxer who not only uses her fist but uses her legs at the same time.
Yeah, right now, when you look at the records right now, you can see that Bibiana, Pepe Nkechinyere Bibiana, she's up against it because she's making her debut in the professional MMA fight game, and she's fighting against somebody who is hugely experienced in Juliett Chukwu. Juliett Chukwu has got like 4 wins and 1 loss in her professional record. So Juliett Chukwu, we know her very well. When AKO championship, and she's hugely experienced, age 27, age also experienced. Her opponent 24 years of age, so inexperienced also. You're making your debut against a very accomplished fighter. Juliett has also fought outside Nigeria. She's fought in Uganda. Yeah. So definitely, Nweke, Bibiana, she is definitely up against it. She needs to dig deep into her reserve and get the very best to actually counter whatever Juliett will bring into bed.
Juliett was saying earlier that she's here to teach Nweke a lesson, that she wants to help her grow in the sport, and the way she's going to do it is by teaching her what the sport is all about in the cage today. And you're smiling. You're smiling there, Oche. You're looking at these two ladies, and what are you expecting from either of them?
Okay, so I asked Chukwu Juliett this morning what her plan was for this fight, and I'm going to read. It was so funny I had to write it down. That's why I'm laughing. So I'm going to read it to you guys. She said, step 1, drink water. Step 2, jog around. And step 3, hold your hands and watch the decision. So she does believe the judges are going to give it to her, and it's going to be a casual stroll to victory. That's what she thinks.
Well, again, she better watch it. She better watch it right now. She's fighting against somebody who, yes, you might say, based on the record, based on what is written on the paper, Juliett might have the upper hand, and Bibiana going through her ring work.
But Pepe doesn't come across to me as someone who is very confident in her own, abilities. She's always quiet. You're trying to talk to her, and she's always there. She picks her words. She doesn't say a lot, and it makes me feel like she's not. Maybe she's scared or she's worried.
Well, it's better not to talk and get into the cage and get beaten. So it's better to reserve yourself, get into the cage, and let your offense and let whatever you're bringing to the cage do the talking
for you.
Yeah,
true. Well, the beautiful thing is that in 2 or 3 minutes we'll find out.
We'll find out what she's made of.
Yes.
Right now she's on her way. She's making her way to the cage. The officials there, whatever. Maybe in this balance we'll say jittery now. We're not giving her all the courage she needs to do whatever she needs to do. But I'm not very convinced about her. Unlike her opponent tonight, who is full of. She talks like she knows what she's doing. She's in control of everything going to happen. She talks as if she knows what exactly will happen in that cage.
Well, What do you expect, man? What do you expect from Juliett? Somebody who is widely traveled, who has fought so many good fighters. She has beaten Jane in one of the kickboxing events held elsewhere, and she's also a multiple. I think she has retired the gold medal when it comes to kickboxing in Nigeria. So she's seen it.
So could it be the experience,
Juliett?
Could it be the experience Bibiana has had in her hands, the beating she's taking from Juliett, that is making her this maybe sober?
Well, I think that the reason why she's being quiet is just because she's trying to absorb the entire moment. She knows that she's going to have a monster in front of her any moment from now, and it will require all your focus and attention to not get caught.
Well, she needs all the attention against this woman who has made a name for herself in the sport of kickboxing, and then she's migrated into the mixed martial arts, and she's also, she's had 4 wins under her belt in mixed martial arts, and that's for a sport that is growing in this part. That's a lot of experience, on her part.
I asked her, what do you think what's your advice to winning this fight? She said, be focused and avoid distractions. It's also worthy of note that she's a police officer. That's one thing I did not know about her before this morning. She started her training in Abakaliki, went to Lagos and trained, moved to Delta and trained, and last year she went to Uganda and she won in the one zone tournament where she had a victory over an international opponent. She's no slouch. She deserves to be here, and we're about to see why.
So everything she says, every time she talks, she knows what she's saying and she deserves what she is saying. That's why she's saying what she is saying. Interesting one there, Juliett.
Absolutely. I mean, Joseph, when you look at exactly during the ring walk for Juliett, who actually walks her down there, you can see Juliett Oka, one of the rising prospects when it comes to MMA in Nigeria. She needs to be here. I mean, that lady, she won the fight in South Africa. Now she's now in the corner for the lady. And also, the foreign fighter that won, Ananias Bolumba, they're down there in the corner. So it tells you, that's the young man here.
It tells you the energy, the experience behind her, the technical expertise behind her, and maybe that's why she's growing. She's growing by the fight. She's growing so rapidly in the sport as it is right now.
It is because when you travel outside, when you fight outside, away from the home, it gives you confidence. It makes you better because you go to hostile ground, you conquer the hostile ground. Now, when you come to Nigeria, where it's your base, everything becomes easy peasy.
I can only imagine her confidence must be through the roof right now. After winning that fight in Uganda last year, after having a dominant finish in AKO in December, it's just confidence.
Well, that's all the talk is about. Juliett Chukwu, a woman who understands what it means to be at this level, to fight it at this stage, at this level. And kudos to everybody in our corner, and every way they've grown her up until this point. It promises to be a very, very exciting fight. Is it going to be a repeat of the fight they had at the kickboxing level? We'll find out in a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 5-minute free rounds of action in the AKO Championship Women's Bantamweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's a professional kickboxer making a professional debut tonight. Fighting out of Nigeria, Nweke Nkechinyere Pipiana. Introducing our opponent, fighting up the red corner. She's a kickboxer with an MMA record of 4 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of Abakaliki, Nigeria, Juliett Chukwu. Our referee representing this fight is Emeka. Watcha.
Here we go. Fight 8 of the African Knockout Championship. It's been an exciting evening so far, ladies and gentlemen. And it's time for one of the fights in the women's bantamweight division. It's Nweke Pepe.
You ready?
Bibiana.
You ready?
Going up against
Let's
Chukwu. Juliett Chukwu, the more experienced of the 2 fighters. And she's now it's time for her to put her money where her mouth has been.
She comes in again with that interesting stance. The leg kicks and body kicks. Same thing. She doesn't have an outside leg trip here. She doesn't secure her leg. If she doesn't get her left leg, right leg out of it, which she has. Good. Separate. And go back to fighting.
Right now, looking like a slog first.
Staying calm because I like this. This is looking. Both ladies came here to fight.
Yeah, I like the impression of starting the fight. Yes, she's your opponent is much. But don't give her
framing on the face.
Don't give her the opportunity to be ascendancy right from the start of the fight.
But again, when you take the fight to a more experienced fighter like Juliett, you better be careful that you might walk into some trap down there. You gotta be careful because Juliett is usually experienced. If her opponent, yeah. The question is, can she lose the round? Can she lose the round with this aggression? That's the big question.
She's doing
you're up against somebody who has mastered the other art.
Juliett is doing a good job of securing the head in that side headlock position. So it's giving Bibiana issues with trying to create any kind of meaningful offense at the moment. Well, we're still 3 minutes and 35 seconds into the first round. Yeah, so we don't have a lot of sweat on the floor of the cage. So let's see how it goes.
Juliett refused to let go of the head.
The referee seeing something and giving a warning.
I think she was again. I was hoping the fence.
And you're
corner.
And here to call out Juliett.
That's Juliett. Bucking and instructions to Juliett. From Juliett to Juliett.
She secures both hands. She's taking this girl right over her back onto the canvas. If she can get her hands locked while keeping that so the separation down. Good work from Bibiana.
Yeah. Because she understands that, right? She understands she's fighting against, and she's got to be careful. Everything she knows, but yes, she's going to get
Juliett is trying to secure her right hand to catch the right leg. Yeah, she's doing a good job of defending it. And that's the takedown she was trying to secure earlier, but because her hands aren't locked, she doesn't have the leverage to complete
it. Is well balanced, and that was why that takedown couldn't happen. She's well balanced on the floor.
Still in a controlling position. What Bibiana should be doing right now is fighting the wrists.
Head down.
Should be fighting the wrists and trying to get her head out of that position. And now both ladies on the floor trying to come up with a meaningful position. If her head pops out of that, she gets easy access to Juliett to go back. And Juliett has been holding onto that headlock for maybe a minute and a half now.
Or a little more. She's not going to let it go.
I'm looking at her back. Her muscles are tensed. If you keep them in that position for longer, it not only gasses them out, but it reduces the rate at which they can recover. So let's see how things go. If we were in the corners of Bibiana by now, we would be screaming all sorts of instructions to take advantage of that lapse. Because she's in an uncomfortable position, but she's not threatened.
That headlock has lasted very long time. But again, the question is, I don't think maybe Juliett is burning her arms, kind of a thing.
That's exactly what I was thinking. But she's clearly stronger than her opponent. Juliett is clearly the physically strongest person.
Okay, because I mean, from my
okay,
and posting her head out.
Now Bibiana needs to fight for that back and not let this position go for.
But Juliett knows exactly what she's doing. To say she didn't allow that to happen. She didn't allow Bibiana to be
a step to go back if possible, while also keeping your hands secure. But the hands need to be secured first. Right.
Oh, good work, Juliett.
Now positions have been reversed.
Good work. Smart to ensure that she doesn't get the back away.
And now Bibiana is trying to nail an inside leg trip, but Juliett is wise to it. 15 seconds left in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds on the clock. What do both ladies have? We're back to the side.
That's probably going to without the round. It's done already. It's just to go back to the corners, get instructions, freshen up a bit and get back for the second 5 minutes of the bout. But so far, both fighters, you think with Juliet's experience, we should have done a lot more in this round. But like I said, Bibiana immediately went on the became the aggressor right from the start of the fight, just to ensure that she doesn't get herself in a disadvantaged position early in the fight, which is good for her. Very good for her.
Yeah, somehow I'm also surprised at the way Juliett is fighting, because I know her as somebody who goes in for maybe with a push kick, with a jab, but right now she's not bringing that to Benard, and the strikes explain that.
Very similar.
Yeah, very similar.
Very similar.
Yeah, it tells you whatever Juliett is bringing,
I can return.
give it back to you. Yeah, give it back to you.
I can return. Both of them have thrown 14 strikes, but 6. Nweke has 6 successful strikes, while Juliett has 7 successful ones. Both of them have landed 4 successful punches, even though Nweke has thrown more punches at the end of the day. They have similar kicks, and so it tells you that both fighters are, they are evenly matched, and they are deliberately mirroring each other. And Bibiana is doing everything to ensure.
You ready?
If at any
You ready?
there's a slip, she
Let's go.
eyes on it, but she needs to keep herself in the game, and that's what she's doing so far. Second round starting already, and Juliett going
Kick, I
on
was
the
looking
attack.
forward to, yeah, that push kick I was looking forward to.
That's what she used to win her last fight.
Definitely, yeah.
Pretty dominantly. Nice, a lot looser, painting, trying to maintain that range. And at some point, we're going to see her explode in. Yeah, that's why we're doing all that.
Whoa, now the combos are flying right now. You can see, whoa, how to go about it. Fight with the strength.
Yeah. And introduce some chaos. Don't make it too predictable. Now go back into the ground.
Fight, yeah. That's not Juliett's will.
Juliett
It's fighting so well.
Oh,
whoa!
Beautiful elbow.
She framed without winning and let it side of the head. Maybe not as damaging as we thought,
yeah.
but a valiant attempt nonetheless. Now both ladies just trying to create a dominant position for each other. Juliett lifting on one leg to create pressure on
Bibiana with her long arms.
Punching from the other side.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful frame into an elbow again. She's trying to get that inside leg trick. Will she nail it?
I don't think so, because the weight Bibiana is balanced.
Yeah,
very
very well. Yeah,
very balanced.
It's obvious she trains her grappling.
Yeah. And that's why Juliett, every time Juliett tries to go with striking, Bibiana counters.
But she might try a suplex here. Oh no, maybe not. That was five fights ago.
Walking machine.
All right. This has been the position we've been in for most of the fight. Really interesting. The coaches at this point will be taking notes on stuff that they can go and tighten up in the gym afterwards.
And in this position, somehow it becomes difficult for you to call the fight, because we don't know. Because we know Juliett Chukwu, a very good stop striker. She uses her legs very, very well. Yeah. Right now she's getting into a clinch with somebody who somehow is also comfortable when it comes to clinch fighting.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Finally take down. But she needs to secure the hooks in before trying anything. So either she gets her left hook in first or the right hook. Or is
this familiar?
It's her head. Oh, her head is in the thing.
The same place. The same place in the first round.
I hope
not exactly the same thing again.
Bibiana's coaches are taking note of this so they can go tighten all this stuff up in the gym. So if you get your head in the side headlock in the future, you know what to do to get out of it.
Whoa.
She was trying to do a back carry.
Bibiana is surprising me. I mean, that's wonderful.
Almost having the battle.
That was phenomenal control. And we're seeing both ladies go back right at it again. This is actually great. She has to trip out the leg on the floor. Standing leg.
Bibiana is so balanced.
Exhaustion.
One leg still there.
And this will exhaust you even more. You try to do it. You think throwing a punch and missing is exhausting. Try and secure a takedown and let the person stuff it. It's the most tiring thing. All right, but in as much as Bibiana has had the advantage in terms of balance, Juliett seems to trump her in terms of raw strength. Because they get back up, but they get back into the same positions again. Well, we have 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock.
Juliett needs to needs to come to the center of the cage and throw those wonderful push kicks and maybe go with the jabs. I mean, it worked earlier in this round. It worked earlier for her, but again, Viviana has a way of grabbing and going for a clinch fight. So I think Juliett needs to bring her back to the center of the cage.
She has to feel herself. Yeah, because Viviana is not letting go.
So she's not letting go one
now,
bit.
now she's free.
Yeah, now let's see what she can do.
This is more along the lines of what we expect to see from Juliett. Although I would expect her to take the center of the cage. Her opponent can just walk to the left and get out of there. Nice body kick. She's hunting for that head. Viviana breathing heavy through the mouth. Mouth breathing is not as efficient as nasal breathing.
One body kicks by Juliett.
That's her style.
Picking her points comfortably.
She switches the legs, throws the kicks to the body, throws to the head. Eventually, a knee or something catches you. But back in this position again.
Back in this position. It looks so familiar.
Yeah.
The 10 seconds clap and are just going to be here.
Yeah. She's trying to secure a reverse takedown and lift her off the floor, but she has no leverage from that position.
Well, 2 good rounds gone. Viviana surprising everybody, not allowing the striking powers of Juliett come through in this one, ensuring that she's limited Juliett to grappling all through the game. Yes, Juliett might have
look at the combos, right? Look at the with the push kick one game. Whoa, huge right hand.
Just missed.
So the beautiful thing about what Viviana is doing is because she continues countering, even though it's not coordinated, she's flustered Juliett as well. So even Juliett is not totally, taking those punches the way she should take them. We know Juliett, we know her striking powers, but they are not coming through today because Viviana is using her long reach to deliberately make sure she doesn't. Now look at them again. Because of the counter, it's similar, but then look at the punches. Viviana has actually thrown more punches and landed more punches, than this. It tells you the things have been reversed. The story is being reversed.
And the kicks are working for Juliett. 5/11. No kicks at all from Viviana.
And then knees for Juliett. 7 of 7. 7 of 7. 7 of 7. And 0 of 2. Viviana. So it tells you, yes, Juliett, the power is on the kicks. Yeah. In the striking.
Legs, hands. So don't go into any clinch fight with Viviana. Don't do that. Don't do that.
But then
use your legs.
She'll have to find a way to invade every time.
Beautiful inside leg.
Every time Viviana tries to she needs to find a way to invade.
You see when we're talking about the cage? She just steps to the left, and now all of a sudden Juliett's back is to the cage. She's the one cornered. Rather than following your opponent around the cage, you want to cut where they are going to off, so that they have to deal with you or change direction. Yeah. Oh, that's a big telegraph on that overhand right. Overhand left, rather.
Viviana is just doing something that surprises me right here. She's countering whatever Juliett is bringing.
The pressure is paying dividends, and she can see it.
She can see it.
Yeah, so she keeps doing it. She can sense it. Yeah, exactly. You're right.
The resilience from Viviana
has to be applauded.
It has to be applauded. It has to be applauded. Because we remember the last girl that Juliett fought on AKO, she was almost intimidated by the size and the pressure to the point that she just ran until she got caught.
Yeah.
But we have Viviana here actually standing her ground.
And it's amazing because it's a debut fight.
Yes.
It's a debut fight against a woman who's very experienced, who's got 4 wins on her other belt already.
You know what that tells me? We should probably find out who her coaches are and what they do, because they're probably doing something right.
Juliett still, relying on her kicks.
Those kicks are close.
But those kicks don't carry the power anymore. Tired.
Very, very nice combination by Juliett. Whoa, that landed. I mean, that push kick landed.
And we're right back into the position, the
Clinch,
situation.
Fight.
Yeah, clinch, knees, wall work. And we have 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we're doing clinch work, trying to secure dominance, trying to come up with a positive position here. Oh, beautiful knee from
Juliett.
Bibiana didn't like that. You can see her legs coming together and her body keeling over. Yeah, immediately. That was not nice. Especially when your abdomen is stretched out like that. Then a sharp knee. Oh, that's it. Right on the bell. Control her back to the corner again. You see, she's using the double over hooks to control the rest of her body.
And then every now and then she sneaks in
The knee, yeah. She can also knee the thigh. She can, yeah. So just there are options. The strength difference is what Juliett has learned to take advantage. Oh, that looked like it landed on the groin. But Bibiana still moving on. It's still going. This is an actual high pace fight.
It is.
Both these ladies are conditioned for this contest.
We keep talking about the strength. Juliett possesses and the strength as well.
Yes.
To Santos to
of course.
Despite the experience difference, got to commend the strength, of course, strength in her as well.
Of course.
Honestly, I didn't give her any chance, when the fight was about to start, because when I looked at the record, when I looked at the literature on the paper, I was thinking maybe Juliett was going to go down there and reach rate Bibiana, but Bibiana still in this game, still in this fight, and no, I mean that's
we need some action.
All right,
whoa, that knee
still working on fence, and we have 1 minute left. It's going to be a coin toss if something doesn't change by the end. Although I think from the body language and the pressure, and it might look like Juliett may have done enough to take it. Yeah,
I think she's done enough. It's very close.
But judges go shock you.
But she's been the aggressor more in this fight than Bibiana and Nweke.
Both ladies still look very much in there.
So those lead to the movement job. Yeah, definitely doing that. Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Air out of your mouth.
Oh.
"17 seconds left on the final round."
The referee was.
Yeah, he maybe could have done that a minute sooner.
That work.
Finish strong. That's what your coach screams in the gym. Finish strong.
Whoa.
Finish strong. That was a nice connection at the end.
Again.
Maybe Bibiana too could have done a bit more of that 1 minute ago.
Not at the very end of the fight. But to be fair to Bibiana, she gave a good account of herself. For someone who's going into another sport entirely, making a debut today, she gave a good account of herself. It just tells you that, like you pointed out, the managers or the coaches are doing something very right, and it tells you that there are potentials, in her, and she can only.
Good night, hon.
Good night, sweetheart.
Hope you got all the gifts for tomorrow.
Huh? Yeah, I forgot.
For every setback you encounter, there's a solution for you.
He's there.
You can count on Keystone Bank to make it happen when it matters the most. Season's greetings.
Whether you're a business owner or a customer, Flutterwave is always there to simplify your payment needs. So go ahead, get started on flutterwave.com, the solution that helps your business fly.
Everyone deserves luxury. But luxury means different things to everyone. Luxury can mean appreciating the scenery of nature and stepping out to bask in the warmth of sunlight. Sometimes, luxury is savoring the satisfying and huggy taste of Amstel Malta Ultra. Other times, luxury is having enough selfie moments with your bestie. But in the end, real luxury is choosing your way to live. Amstel Malta Ultra. Choose your way to live.
Three rounds of 5 minutes. We go to the judges' card. Judge 1 scores it 27-38, 27-30, 27-30. And the winner by unanimous decision, Juliett!
As expected, Juliett going on with the win in that one. You've got to respect what she's done. But then kudos, all credit to Viviana for standing up to her. She can only do better from here. She can only get better from this point on. And kudos to her. Look at that. She eventually landed 55 of 105 strikes, 19 of 51 punches, and then 12 of 28 kicks, 24 of 25 knees. The knees, I think, did the most of the damages. The knees did the most of the damages.
24 knees. Wow, that's crazy, because when you take those knees, to your body or to any part of your body, it has a way of wearing you down, tenderizing your body, and it makes you soft. That was exactly what happened. So she used her knees. I mean, Juliett Chukwu to disorganize her opponent. But like I said earlier, kudos to Nweke Viviana. I was surprised. You said earlier that she looks so conservative, even though she looks a little bit afraid. That's what you said earlier. And now she has surprised you by bringing the fight into this one against Juliett Chukwu.
So it's not about fear. It's about being cautious.
Yeah.
And which is at this level sometimes is needed.
All right, and now we're moving into our 9th fight of the evening between Katcho Elkanaza Essohanam versus Emmanuel, the KO machine, Benard. We had time to sit down with both these fighters earlier today, as you can see on the tail of the tape. 27 years of age for Katcho Essohanam, and we have 28 years of age for Emmanuel Benard. Similar story in terms of reach, but there's 2 centimeter advantage going over to Katcho, and both men are 1 kg apart, with Katcho being 65 kg and Emmanuel being 66. We expect this to be more of a stand-up bout because we saw Benard, we know his style. He had a bit of an interesting finish in the last performance that he had on AKO with the early stoppage that ended up not being a stoppage, and then a lot of drama. But then at the same time, all those improvements, I know he's gone back, he's had 6 months to go, could put some new ingredients in the soup that he calls his repertoire, and we're about to see how that's going to go.
Well, hopefully we'll see that. But then Katcho Essohanam is coming to this fight saying so many big things about Emmanuel, the knockout machine, Benard. Benard, yes, they call it the knockout machine, but it's not like he's really won all his fights by knockout. But we know he likes to beat up people, a lot. But then Katcho has said he has never seen this style of his fight. And I asked Katcho refused to talk. He refused to tell me what exactly the style was. But, he's one of his guys who came with him, said something that Katcho will watch you, allow you to do all the work, and then pick you out where it matters the most. So Benard has a lot of work to do in making sure that he's not outwitted in the fight tonight.
Definitely. And again, that loss by Benard in the last AKO championship, I think that loss should be ringing loud in his ears, inside his skull. One thing again that I saw from Katcho, remember when he arrived, I got talking with him, he said Benard is like his senior in the business. So I don't know whether he has so much respect for Benard. We know Benard, the KO machine, he's a wonderful fighter, definitely. That loss for me was like a blip in his form. This guy, Benard, can bring the heat to bear, definitely inside the cage. But that young man called Katcho Essohanam, he has 3 wins, 1 loss, not really bad. I mean, it's a good record, definitely. And when you match the record against that of Benard, the 4 wins and 4 losses, definitely you might say it's a little bit like a thin line calling where the fight will actually tilt to.
And just a reminder that this is fight 9 out of 14 fights that we have listed for the evening. If you've stuck around with us for this long, we just want to say a massive thank you, and you have 5 more bouts after this to look forward to. So now we're inviting his opponents into the stage, and we have Emmanuel, the KO machine, Benard, fighting out of Lagos, out of Kaduna, Nigeria. He has 4 wins and 1 loss. The 1 loss that we saw happened to be, it was on the last performance at AKO. He had a fight versus one of the DR Congo guys, his name, Musasa. Yeah. Musasa knocked him out standing, and he woke up from the punches that followed him up, and he started to grapple the referee's feet. But we're not here to rehash what happened in the past because only the future counts. And tonight, we have him coming, representing the police force, looking lean, looking ripped, looking ready, looking shredded. And here we go.
Putting on the police camel.
Camel. Police camel.
Well, Emmanuel, the knockout match in Benard, no stranger of ours here. No stranger of ours here. He's been on this journey again and again and again and again. And the last time out was not so pleasant for him. Even though you say we shouldn't recount the past. Yeah. But sometimes you learn from the past. You learn from the past. So hopefully he's learned from that past, that funny experience the last time out, and he's here to give us a show tonight. He's up against someone that he claims that is totally unknown to him, but he has to just put up a fight. He has to put up a good fight tonight.
He has to. He's actually condemned to actually win this fight. He's actually condemned to put up a good fight because the last one didn't end well, and the fans are also rooting for him to make amends and let's correct exactly what happened in the last fight. This one for me on paper appears to be a good one for him, but again, you don't know what Katcho can bring to bear inside the cage. Because Katcho, I spoke with him earlier, and he was brimming with confidence, and he said, "Look, I know Benard very well. Benard can be my senior, but again, I know my craft very, very well." Yeah. So I don't think this fight, could be easy for Benard to win. But we know Nigerians want him to win. They want him to win. The fans down here, you can see them cheering him up. They want him to win. But it's a huge ask against somebody who is highly unknown to you.
Yeah, it's a huge ask. It's almost like going in blind into a battle. You don't know what to expect. You don't know what to come. Whereas your opponent has studied you, has learned you. I remember when Katcho was talking and he said, "I've watched him fight over the years. Yes. Before I even got into fighting, I've watched him fight. And it's much
action in the AKO Championship Featherweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner is a wrestler and a striker with an MMA record of 2 wins, 1 loss. Fighting out of Lone Togo, Katcho Ekanaga Essohanam. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, is a boxer and a kickboxer with an MMA record of 4 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of Kaduna, Nigeria, Emmanuel, the KO machine, Benard. Our referee opposite in this fight is Derek Maka.
Ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here and we're going right into the first round of the 9th fight of the evening. Benard establishing dominance immediately, pushing his opponent to the back of the cage. Whoa. That was a solid right hand connection. First right hand of the fight. Whoa. Nice body kick from Benard.
Whoa! Benard missed business, definitely.
Walking confidently towards his opponent. Solid left hand connection.
Oh my word.
Opponent switching to the ground. Single leg. Boom.
There we go.
Excellent takedown.
Position.
Excellent.
Right back up. Opponent trying to control the upper body by using his arms. Benard trying to create separation because he was winning the fight when they were standing. So I'm guessing he wants it to go back.
Yeah, go back to that very.
And you can hear his corner telling him he wants to wrestle you. Don't let him wrestle. Don't let him wrestle. Push him away.
Oh no! It should be over. It should be over. It should be over. It should be over.
Intelligence defense is not being displayed here. The referee, anyway, he is holding the hands.
There's still activity.
Sometimes you can allow it.
Activity here.
But when you have
come on,
that's it.
The mouth guard is flying out of the mouth.
That's a statement.
And for those of us who have been sitting down here for 6 hours, we must feel relieved that we don't have to sit for
Emmanuel, the knockout match in Benard, said he was going to make a statement, and everybody loves a knockout. Everybody loves a knockout. You can see everybody on their feet celebrating this victory. And this victory for Emmanuel, the knockout match in Benard by knockout, he totally said he was going to come and dominate his opponent. And that is what he has done right from the get-go. Just look at this.
Look at that.
Just look at this.
Look at that. Oh, my word.
At this point, it was all instinct. It was all instinct. It was no longer about tactical defense. It was all instinct, from Katcho. And the crowd is loving this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is called redemption. Redemption.
Yes.
He was embarrassed the last time he was here, but he stuck with it. He came back, and now who has a knockout and who is on the floor? Isn't this a reverse of the position that we were in last year?
It's a reversal.
Life has a sense of humor, doesn't it?
Nice sportsmanship. I beat you. I go back to you. I say, sorry. We'll fight again next time.
So it's always easier to be the good sportsman when you're the one.
When you're winning.
No, but you've got to commend Emmanuel. Commend Emmanuel in this one. Okay. He came out all guns blazing. He knew what he wanted to do from the start. He must have gone to the shooting range a lot as a policeman, in preparation for this fight. He came out all guns blazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee called a stop to the fight at 1 minute 7 seconds of the first round. And your winner by TKO, Emmanuel, the KO machine.
Huge fan base for KO Machine. And he's loving that. You can see he's soaking up everything. Huge fan base for him, definitely. Nice victory. I mean, had to right the wrongs of what happened in the last fight. That's good. You don't want to get Oche. One was both with Katcho. He said he might like his senior. Maybe somehow he was giving him too much respect, and he played out here.
When Joe asked him that I hope you are not taking this, you're not giving him too much respect.
Exactly.
Did you see how he hesitated before he? Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't miss things like that because as a fighter, you have to look for every advantage. If the guy is looking away, even if his eyes are hurting, he's looking away because he's afraid of you. That's the mindset you have to have.
Total dominance here, guys. Total dominance.
Zero.
No strikes, no punches, no elbows, no kicks, nothing.
Oh no.
Nothing.
This isn't how you want to go.
Nah.
I feel so bad for Katcho now. These are the kinds of losses that can either make you a different fighter or make you want to hang the gloves up.
But it's interesting this happened this week. Congratulations to Benard for redeeming himself, for coming back after that loss in the last fight. Redeeming his.
Good night, hon.
Good night, sweetheart.
Hope you got all the gifts for tomorrow.
Huh? Yeah, I forgot.
For every setback you encounter, there's a solution for you.
Who is there?
You can count on Keystone Bank to make it happen when it matters the most. Season's greetings.
Whether you're a business owner or a customer, Flutterwave is always there to simplify your payment needs. So go ahead, get started on flutterwave.com, the solution that helps your business fly.
Everyone deserves luxury. But luxury means different things to everyone. Luxury can mean appreciating the scenery of nature and stepping out to bask in the warmth of sunlight. Sometimes, luxury is savoring the satisfying and huggy taste of Amstel Malta Ultra. Other times, luxury is having enough selfie moments with your bestie. But in the end, real luxury is choosing your way to live. Amstel Malta Ultra. Choose your way to live.
All right, welcome back. You're still watching the African Knockout Championship, reaching you from the Soul Beat the Soul by Boxball out here in the city of Lagos. 9 fights done. The 10 bouts of the night about to take place. Like I said earlier, it's been an amazing night of top MMA action. And yes, it's the heavies. Right now, we're stepping up again and talking about the heavies. We've got Dennis Stone Johnson, a man based in Kaduna, Nigeria, and he was here the last time out as well. He was here the last time out. We saw him, put up. It's the kind of fight that we expect to knock out because it's the big man in this one. Oche.
As you said last time, and I quote you with great glee in my heart, I didn't come here to watch two grown men romance each other. That was when Stone was fighting. Yes. So I just need
very well.
I need to remind you and make you laugh before I give you my input. I just hope that he has cleaned up his striking a little bit more. The last time, it was still I think he was coming in thinking that he was coming to do a karate match or a boxing match. And he got shocked when his opponent gave him something he wasn't thinking about. So let's see how it goes. Because you remember, his opponent didn't even finish him dominantly. It was very... So let's see.
Interesting enough, his opponent today is one of the officials.
Yes. I noticed
one of the officials here, and I saw them earlier today hugging each other and having some I'm like, this is what the fight world is all about. But Dennis Stone Johnson, he's lost his only fight in the MMA, and it's come out one of those ones. There's a few of them who are out, to redeem their images today, and he's another one of those ones, and he's coming up against, someone who's coming from South Sudan, is a bit of an unknown fighter to him, because I keep talking about it. And from the notes that were given to him about this fighter, I'm asking myself, how do you go up against a man like this who's, with his level of experience, he's got 8 wins already in the MMA. So he looks soft on the surface, but he is brutal. How do you go up against such a man?
For me, I think he's a huge ask. I mean, I'm just looking at the record, from Dennis. 0 wins, 1 loss against an opponent with 8 wins, 4 losses, no draws. Yes, you might say, okay, for his opponent, Mohamed King John Goma, is a little bit of a mixed bag of results, 8 wins and 4 losses. But for Dennis,
he has 8 wins.
Yeah.
He has 8 wins.
Yeah, I agree with you. One thing again, Joseph and Oche, you guys said you mentioned redemption, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm listening to the ring walk song of Stone Johnson, and that's Rain, Send Down the Rain. I'm just trying to figure out what is happening, what is he thinking about, because that ring walk song for me reminds me of something else. Is he gonna send down something? Are we gonna bring? I don't know what he's planning down.
Maybe he's planning to rain punches tonight. Maybe he's planning to rain some beating on his opponent tonight.
I think I agree with Joe on that one. I think Joe is speaking my mind now.
Well, he is looking menacing, definitely.
He is.
He looks big, yeah.
It looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Nigerian baby.
Yeah.
And here comes his opponent all the way from South Sudan. I wouldn't have thought that MMA is pretty popular in that part of the world as well. But then apparently there's been MMA competitions in South Sudan, and this man is one man who is pretty popular in South Sudan. He understands what he's doing. He loves the sport so much. He's got 8 wins under his belt already. It looks laid back. It looks like one of those fighters that you can undermine or underrate. But everybody that's spoken to him in his language has said you undermine him at your own peril. And that's something Stones cannot afford to do tonight.
The rise of martial arts and combat sports is universal, because all of us understand combat on some level. So what you're seeing,
even if it's on the streets,
we'll stand around, we'll cheer them on, we'll bring out our opponents, we'll make them mini celebrities in that moment just because we like that they are fighting each other. So this is no different. You don't judge a book by its cover in combat, because the book that you judge is the book that will knock you out.
Exactly.
So as we are now, we're going to see how Stone reacts, because I've only heard and seen really deadly things about Juma. Juma is apparently as real as the deal gets. So you have to be in Stone's corner now. You have to be thinking about what your keys to victory are and how you can stop this guy who is so far expected to be a monster.
Yeah.
How you can stop him from getting there. So let's find out.
Yeah, we'll find out in a matter of minutes. The officials are doing the final checks before Juma beg your pardon, walks into the cage tonight. He's you look at his build and he's massive. He is massive, and they call him King John as well.
Yeah, he's massive, but again, compared to what Stone is bringing, Stone for me looks like a monster. I'm just doing the comparison right now. Stone is something that, look at his biceps, look at muscles everywhere. And even his heart tells you that this time is like a monster. And again, I'm surprised at exactly the background of the young man and King John Goma, because I know in South Sudan it's more of.
This is a 5-minute 3 rounds of action. AKO Championship Light Heavyweight Division. Fighting. Mixed martial artist with a fight record of 0 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of Kaduna, Nigeria. That is Stone Joseph. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, is a professional kickboxer with an record of 8 wins, 2 losses, no draws. Fighting Juma, South Sudan, Mohamed Goma. Our referee opposite in this fight is Derek Maka.
John looks pumped.
Yeah, he looks pumped. But that record should intimidate you.
Anyone.
You're new to the sport.
Yes.
And your opponent.
You're green. Sacrificial lamb energy.
Ready.
But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the big ones, the heavy ones, the light heavyweight division. Stones going up against King John. And
all right. So it's interesting to see that Juma fights in the southpaw stance. Oh, switch as I say. It's interesting. That is variety, diversity.
Whoa!
Look at
ladies and gentlemen.
He slipped.
No, it
was a mixture. It was a mixture of a hit.
A little bit there.
He did. The hit was what initiated the slip.
Exactly.
I got you.
Oh my word.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are having as much fun as we are watching these entertaining bouts this evening.
I'm going to repeat that thing I said last time.
Yes.
I'm not here to watch the men hug each other, cuddle each other. We want to see a fight.
Some work.
We want to see a fight tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we're watching a fight happen. Juma gradually walking his way into a position where his submission is possible. That's all this is about. You carry my weight. Say you think that I have a dartboard, but I have a stomach. I look like I'm not as chiseled as you. All right, how does it feel to have someone who has taken you to the ground and you have to carry all that weight? And Stone is holding on. He's not using his legs.
No,
he's not trying to get his guard.
No,
he's not. He is just content with being
just holding him down. Don't let him do anything.
Manhandled.
Just hug him all night.
Yeah, Stone is very uncomfortable at this point in time because he's a kickboxer by trade, kind of a thing. But right now he's a
kickboxer.
Yeah, he's
new to the sport.
And again, you're fighting against King John Goma with that record. I'm surprised.
Size on top of you.
I'm even surprised because I know in South Sudan, maybe like South Sudan, Senegal, there are more of wrestlers. So, but King John right now is coming as a kickboxer, and I'm surprised. But again, you can see that he's comfortable fighting.
Of course. No, he's trying. I mean, but you can see he's sticking his toes into the cage. It's really wrong.
That's wrong.
But that also says that he's desperate. This might be a position
he's
not used to. Yes, just wants to
get out of there.
I don't like this. I want to leave. So now it's interesting to see what the coaching and staff on Stone's corner will give him, because we're already 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the round, and it already seemed very similar to the fight that he lost just 6 months ago.
Exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, so the question must be asked, why weren't those adjustments made in the time that you were off when you were in camp. But we're watching, and hopefully we'll see something. They'll give us something to give us some hope before the end of the first round.
Stone doing enough not to fight off that arm. Oh,
solid connection on the left side of the head.
We're still grabbing the right arm of
Juma,
King John.
yes. King John. Framing on the neck.
Oh.
So you're going to see an elbow drop from the So do that again. Free the right hand. Frame again. Then drop the right hand on top. That's the flow chart. If Stone doesn't change the situation, the same actions will present themselves over and over again.
And eventually, damage might not.
Can you see that?
Look at
Can you see that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but at that point you can deduct the points because he's clearly ignoring the instructions of the referee. It's a lack of discipline. 1 minute and 18 seconds left.
Elbow to the face again.
So he's putting his toes in the cage again. The ref needs to attend to that. And he's going to do it again, which means that something else should be done. We have 1 minute left on the clock. At this point,
so I think at this point, Stone just want to survive the round.
Yeah,
just wants to survive the round.
Kelechi, if you could give any advice to either man, what would it be? Because at this point, I'm at my wit's end.
What again? For me, yes, if I'm thinking right now, maybe.
Thank you, referee.
Dennis might be maybe on the receiving end, but again, I think he put up some good fight. Why on the ground? Because I didn't see enough strikes landed by
the referee. Should have. Oh man, such sloppy striking defense. He just leaned his head backwards. His entire body was open for the takedown.
Whoa.
This is an instinctual guillotine choke he's trying to do, and instincts don't pay the bills, ladies and gentlemen. If not, monkeys would be champions. And now here we go. Back into the second round. 10 seconds until we get to the second round.
And John working the body, body shots, punches to the head.
And the thing is, you'd have no incentive to stop doing this. You can just keep initiating this because you know he doesn't have the right answer.
And Dennis needs to avoid going to the ground with it, because once he does that, he loses all his guard, he loses every of his skill set because he doesn't know how to defend that. So he needs to avoid that. Son also landed some good strikes. I saw some combos he landed down there, and they were good. I think on the stand-up, he would do a better job than being on the floor.
He actually would. He would. But the thing is that the fear of God has been instilled in him through those takedowns. So now all he's doing is trying to avoid it. He doesn't even want it.
But the referees need to do something about the toes in the cage thing he keeps doing. They need to do something about that. First round of the fight, 17, King Juma totally, leading. If you look at the scorecard from the first round, the King Juma definitely, ahead. But there's still a lot of fights to be fought.
Yeah, here we go. 5 minutes into we're left on the second round. So let's see how both men utilize the time they have.
Ready. Let's go. Fight.
Taking the center of the cage is Juma. Oh, nice solid straight right, straight left. It's interesting to notice. You see, he's fighting from the southpaw stance. Yeah. So the power hand is the left hand. Use your feet. That's what Stone should be doing. Lateral movement. But you see, he doesn't even have his base. That was a good pull counter. But these movements, the movements are very labored and telegraphed. So it's a big movement, and big movements exhaust you in big ways, So that's where we are now. Because can you see the breathing? It might get harder and harder to keep those hands up. And we've seen Juma show that he has a penchant for locating that chin.
Exactly. Oh, that's a nice job by Juma.
He just faked it, and now here we go again.
Now the crowd
is not happy about this. The crowd are on Joe's side.
They're on my side tonight.
Yeah, I think they watched the last AKO on YouTube.
They want to fight.
Yeah, they sort of get it. 4 minutes. What's he doing? Holding the glove.
Tapping up? No? No?
Hey!
What did he do? Put his hand in the mouth?
Okay, yeah.
Oh. So the question must be asked at what point? Yeah. So it's there, yeah.
Finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
Because if we're being honest, it was due since the first round. Yeah. Excellent decision on the ref finally.
Sure.
He seems to be compromised. Okay, so he's approaching him in the orthodox stance now. I think. Oh, solid straight. All right.
He's taking the fight.
Oh, you see what? But you know what he's doing? He's conditioned him to look for the takedown. Yeah. So now he's head hunting. Because after all, look, the moment I get close to him, he felt that one. He's still feeling that one.
Right now.
He's still feeling that one. So he can move him backwards. Those are wild looping punches. One straight left from Juma, one straight right from this position.
Jab by Dennis.
Interesting. So now he switched stances, took a punch to the face, and he went to the thing that the crowd loves.
I love every time the crowd boos.
They're not here for this. They came for blood.
And then you'd expect it. A tougher fight, a more explosive fight from big boys.
Yeah. Well, to be frank, if Stone keeps giving it to
hey, John also complained about something. Referees looking into it.
It's something he keeps doing repeatedly.
Yeah. I think about something and it's Stone.
And this is the second time. And if I remember correctly, the ref is asking him, "What's your problem?" Calling the fight off. Yeah, DQ'd him. Sometimes it can be helped. If somebody isn't ready, because if you let him stay inside there, he might just end up getting hurt. Like that's it. Just end there early. He keeps putting his legs into the cage. He kept putting his hands on top of this guy's. That's not how things are done.
No, he's asking King John,
why?
What did I do to you that was wrong?
Yeah, it's not. You should have paid better attention to the rules.
He doesn't agree with the call.
It doesn't matter what you think.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter what you think.
The game,
Your toes were in the cage at least 5 times, and the ref gave you a warning for choking your opponent twice. No, fair sportsmanship. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. If you're going to be doing that, maybe we should not tell you.
There are acceptable chokes and there are illegal ones. You don't. And he did it twice. There were deducted points the first time you were warned, and you went back to doing it again. He's got nobody to blame. He's got to blame himself for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee called a stop to the fight at 2 minutes 28 seconds of the second round. And your winner by TKO, Mohamed Kinjan Dooga.
No comment. We still have 3 more, 2 more, sorry. Yeah, we have 3.
Good night, hon.
Good night, sweetheart.
Hope you got all the gifts for tomorrow.
Huh? Yeah, I forgot.
For every setback you encounter, there's a solution for you.
Who is there?
You can count on Keystone Bank to make it happen when it matters the most. Season's greetings.
Whether you're a business owner or a customer, Flutterwave is always there to simplify your payment needs. So go ahead, get started on flutterwave.com, the solution that helps your business fly.
Everyone deserves luxury, but luxury means different things to everyone. Luxury can mean appreciating the scenery of nature and stepping out to bask in the warmth of sunlight. Sometimes, luxury is savoring the satisfying and huggy taste of Amstel Malta Ultra. Other times, luxury is having enough selfie moments with your bestie. But in the end, real luxury is choosing your way to live. Amstel Malta Ultra. Choose your way to live.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. It's still the African Knockout Championship, and it's 10 fights gone already. We're heading into fight 11. Now, one of the favorites of the African Knockout Series, about to come in here. But then, first of all, we have a man from the Ivory Coast, Yacouba. They call him the Special Force, Sare. He's a Special Force because they said he's a special talent. But then, his record in the MMA is no win and one loss. And not such special. A special talent.
Not special. Not special, definitely. And he's up against a fighter, he's like a home favorite in Nigeria. I mean, machine gun shares. But again, let's see exactly what this gentleman can bring. Because I also spoke with him, Yacouba, and he said, yeah, he spoke little English, but he was very, very confident that he was going to do something against machine gun shares.
Yeah, but he said he wants to get his MMA records up and running. Yeah. He saw the videos of Segun losing the last time out, and he said clearly that he's picked out some holes in the way Segun fights, and he's going to capitalize on them. But you know what? Every time the guy talks, every time you listen to him, he doesn't speak a lot of English, but you can't but see the confidence in him every time he talks.
I spoke with him this morning at length, and that was the one thing I took from. He told me victory is the best plan. That's what, when I asked him what's your game plan, he said victory is the best plan. And cold, unfeeding look, it looked like I was not even in the room. So you already know that he's coming out ready to fight. But then, like you said, he's 1-0, he's 0-1. And I don't know who his coach is, but at least we know that the person who is walking him out. I don't mean to be a terrible person.
You didn't have to go there.
I didn't have to.
You didn't have to go there.
I didn't have to.
But then he's promised, he said victory.
Victory is the only plan, and he said he expects the fight to be done in the first round knockout.
Well, a lot of Segun's fights, we've seen them end quickly, whether he's winning or he's losing. You know, Segun, the machine gun, is another one who is on the path of redemption.
Yes.
He needs to redeem himself.
Yes.
He came in here the last time out, cocky,
main events of the evening.
Showboating, and so many fans who came here were disappointed.
Of course.
So
there were people who even flew in from Abuja to come watch him fight.
Definitely.
Because he's such a pillar of the community in Abuja that if he's fighting, it's such a big deal for the fight community over there that people will follow him.
So beyond his fighting, beyond his style, beyond his abilities, Segun is a pleasant person. He's a lawyer by training.
Yeah, definitely.
He's a lawyer by training, and he's one of those people you want to talk to. You want to speak with because he speaks, very, very well. And that's why a lot of people follow him in the mixed martial arts community. Look at, listen to the crowd go wild.
He's a crowd puller.
Listen to the crowd go wild for Segun. Listen to the crowd go wild for him.
Some days ago, I was in Abuja. I had a chat with him, and I asked him, okay, you lost your last fight at AKO. it was a slip, it was a flip, in his career, that he had taken all the lessons, that fight, he didn't rate his fighter that high.
I don't think it's about rating. It was showboating. He came into the ring and was showboating. It was during the showboating
that's his personality.
No.
He showed.
I'm saying Segun fight. It doesn't showboat. But this one, it became cocky, became too confident of himself, and then Segun already thought the fight was done and dusted. And his opponent caught him once and was lights out.
And it was a overhand right because his left hand was dropped because of the
dancing.
Yeah, man, and the hand just caught him while one leg was off the floor, and that's the worst thing that could happen.
It's the worst.
That was all she wrote at that point. But you know what? The best improvements I ever experienced as a fighter were after I got beaten up, when I lost, and I know what kind of humility that losses can build, and strength can come from humility. So it's the hope of Sheks and his corners that those holes have been plugged. The focus and attention is there. We're not showboating. We're here to take this guy's head off and go home. So let's see how it goes. On the other hand, though, his opponent has nothing but bad intentions lined up for him. Nothing. So we're about, and this is the middleweight bout, so power and speed on deck, and we're going to see how that goes.
There's this thing they say about people who have nothing to lose. Yacouba has nothing to lose. He comes up 0-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 5-minute 3 rounds of action. The AKO Championship Middleweight Division. Fighting out of the blue corner is a striker with an MMA record of 0 win and 1 loss. Fighting out of Abidjan, Ivory Coast, Yacouba, Special Force, Sare. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. It's a mixed martial artist with a fight record of 4 wins, 2 losses, and no draws. Fighting out of the federal capital city of Abuja, Nigeria. Segun Ogunnoiki. Our referee opposite in this fight is Derek Maha.
It's beautiful to hear the crowd singing Segun's name. Hopefully,
they are actually calling out his nickname, which is even more impressive.
But then he's going to be careful. Yacouba has nothing to lose. That's awesome. Very composed.
Whoa, man! Trademark kick to start.
Trademark.
Yep.
Trademark.
Switch kick. Right. You can see Yacouba heavy on that front leg, which means the low kick is inclined. Yeah, so you work the legs, then you can work the body because they become more stationary. He's still very heavy on that front leg. Those are the things that good strikers look out for. That was a beautiful 1-2 on the connection. Yacouba still trying to find his distance, trying to establish his range. Oh, that was a head kick on the return. That head kick actually rocked him.
Did.
Right. Now he's trying to take it to the ground. Sheks whistling for the overhooks. Yeah, both overhooks and controlling the upper 2 shoulders. Yacouba sticking to him like flies to garbage.
Yacouba just wants to take him to the ground.
Yes, he doesn't want to go down. So now Sheks is on the floor, and let's see what the answers to the problems being posed by the ground game are. You can see the butterfly hook on the left leg, trying to keep that hip as extended as possible so he can't cross the guard, and controlling the arms, swimming with both arms so that he can't do damage. So from here, he does a sweep.
Oh, the crowd is loving it, definitely. They're loving it.
That's why we're here.
Yeah.
This is why we're here.
Yeah. You see, the thing is,
we're side control right now.
In the fight,
punching down.
And this is a crucifix. So he has him in a crucifix with ground and pound. That head is exposed. He needs to get that hand out.
Well,
so what Sheks can do to even make this worse is dig his right leg under the elbow so that the hand even has less. Yeah. The machine gun came out with all his bullets.
Came out smoking.
Yeah, came out smoking. You cannot muscle a reversal.
You can't follow the punch.
You can't hold the shorts.
You
can't do any of that. Ladies and gentlemen, mixed martial arts. The highest level of mixed martial arts.
No way he could defend his head. I mean, Yacouba.
No way.
That person
The hand is gone.
And the dragon is shot.
This is the highest level of mixed martial arts in Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen. You're not going to see much. He went back to the drawing board. Went back to the drawing.
Like you said in that fight, it was a
yeah.
You got carried away.
Carried away. Versus the wrong opponent.
Exactly.
So like this is 2 minutes and a half. He didn't engage the takedown. His opponents did, and he's dominating him in the part of the fight that he wanted to go to. Controlling the arms, controlling the elbows,
everything to the face.
Reversing and going right back into side control. Ladies and gentlemen, Yacouba is struggling with keeping up with the onslaught from the offense of Shegs at the moment. But he's gotten back up.
Yeah, back straight.
But then the thing now is Shegs is known primarily as a striker. Uses the single leg. Drags the single leg out, pulls his base out from under him, takes him back, secures the leg, controls the hand in the half crucifix position, and here we are. Control the head again, carry your weight. Shegs weighs 86 kg. Yeah. So all that weight on your back, adjusting, controlling, turning the corner.
Ooh.
Oh, look at the head position.
Whoa, so impressive. Shegs dropping skills are wonderful. So impressive. What was the real effect? Okay. Not fighting. Not locking.
But he still has his hooks. Yeah. As long as he can, he's posting with his hand, so he can't go over the top. That's the benefit. It's a tripod. Tripod with one hand, do damage with the other. If the person tries to shift to the other side, switch hands. All right. Gets out the back door or back up standing.
So I'm sure Yacouba has had a lot to think about now. Okay, I can't fight this guy on the mat. I can't fight him standing. What do I do?
Yeah, so we're about to see him adapt. Shegs taking the space. Oh, sweeping out of that kick. But the return of the kick was rather slow in that range.
Good left hand.
The ground, the grappling exchanges may have taken air out of his gas tank, because did you see how slowly he pulls his legs back? Shegs is doing target practice.
Exactly.
Keep the hands up. That's what Shegs should be doing. Because
let's be careful.
That was a similar situation. But the thing is, the pop from the punches, because of all this grappling, Yacouba's punches are no longer as fast as they were when the round started.
It's reaction time.
Yeah, it's pretty slow.
Whoa! Beautiful.
Reverse elbow that lands on the body. Shegs with a spinning back kick to the head, misses by a couple inches. Yeah. But he's taking the range. He's taking the center of the cage. Yeah, that's what.
Taking the fight to his opponent. Yacouba, definitely.
Ring management, cage management, cover the center of the cage. Those are the stuff that make you, that set you apart. First round done.
Beautiful first round from Segun the machine gun, Ogunnoiki, and then Yacouba will be wondering, what am I going to do to this man? He's not called the machine gun for no reason. It's because he can unleash all sorts on you. There's a striker for excellence, and that's what we are saying tonight. Segun, he needs to redeem himself, and he's already on the path. He's doing it as long as he doesn't get carried away. And look at replays. The moment Yacouba thought it was in the ascendant scene, Segun switches everything on him.
Whoa, that was a vicious spinning pass.
Yeah, good attempt.
Back able. Segun says, this is that one.
Solid first round from both gentlemen. The show has only gotten better as time has gone.
Yeah, definitely. And we're getting ready for the second round. And I want to see what Yacouba's corner must have told him. I want to see how he's going to switch and adapt. He wanted to grapple. He couldn't, dominate Segun in the grappling. Of course, he couldn't.
He's more of a striker.
Yeah.
But grapple on the ground.
Immediately the fight started, Segun went on the attack. And he realized that he needed to do something. He needed to do something, and I was grappled.
His eyes are swollen from all that ground and pound damage.
That
was a solid left low kick to the left leg. Shegs kicking. He slipped. That part of the cage has been notorious for people dropping this evening, actually. All right, now we have Segun in side control. and then you can hear his coaching, his corners screaming about head placements. Yeah. In this position, this is a very good position to isolate one hand and go for a Kimura if your opponent isn't looking for it. Ooh, I think he is isolating that now.
Thinking the elbows.
Right, now trying to frame, then create an elbow. So if he can get his hand on the inside, if he can swim it on the inside, he can create distance, then drop it.
Okuma is fighting that hand.
Yeah, he's fighting that hand because he knows. He knows.
With everything he's got, he's fighting that hand.
But all this is time on the clock that looks good in the eyes of the judges for Segun, because he's on the top position. His opponent looks to the untrained eye. His opponent looks to be losing, and here we are.
Yacouba still fighting Segun's arms, and a lot of energy being expended while he's trying to do that. Because right now he's got his back to the counters.
We will see the dividends of this paying off when they stand up. That's when the lactic acid in your shoulders and everything is heavy. Then you now need to start striking. It's not.
Segun wants you to be on the floor. Yeah. He wants the fight to be on the floor.
I mean, I'm winning. Yeah. On the floor, you can't hit me. If you're standing, you can hit me back. We saw Shegs take 1 or 2 hits. So in this position, it does sound like a sound strategic decision. However, Yacouba needs to do more because you can't just throw 2 rounds out, especially since you're behind in the striking.
Exactly, you can't.
You can't do that. Every fight stands on the feet. So that means you're still going to be in that disadvantaged position. Get something going this round. You have 3 minutes to work. That body, you can see the body there open, and as I said, as we talk about it, he rolls up.
Work
the body, work the head, and then once there's a bit of separation, sink your left hook in.
Until he's landed. Whoa!
Elbow. Segun felt that.
He can take if I land 6 of my strikes on you and you land 1 of those, then the decision. The profit and loss ratio of it kind of makes the decision easier for him. Yacouba needs to try to get back up. Use the cage, use the back of the cage to support your body. Do something. You can't give someone who is a striker like this 3 rounds to just rest on you. You can't do that.
Shegs listening a lot to his corner. You can see his coaches barking out instructions, and he's looking up and listening to him. He's applying whatever he's telling him, and that's great.
Of course, being cornered by Chidi and Misho, his teammates from Taurus Martial Arts now. Good on them. It knees to the thigh. So Shegs needs to turn his hip away from his opponent. He needs to turn out from the cage, while maintaining either an underhook with his left hand. Oh, solid knee. And he can frame down again and try to do it again, but his opponent can read that. Yeah. But if he's on one leg, his opponent can take that leg and try to bring him down.
So he's got to time it properly.
Time it properly. Because if in the moment, it's a high risk, high reward move.
And Yacouba is not concerned about that.
Yeah, Shegs looks like he's getting comfortable. It looks like he's getting comfortable. Feeling a lot more comfortable, reaching about the head, hitting on strikes. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like everybody is more on edge for their seats for this one than any of the fights before. I'm looking at Joe right beside me, and I haven't seen him like this since the show started.
Oh!
An overhand right that missed. You can see that he studied footage from the last fight.
Now bringing the fight to Shegs.
Yeah. The knee was there. Oh man, that's an exhausted man if I've ever seen him.
Signs of exhaustion, definitely.
Yeah, Nick fell back on the cage, but good. Still giving his opponent something to think about. Okay, retaking the feints.
Yeah, exactly.
Back.
Exactly.
Overhand rights.
Nice uppercut by Shegs.
Now we have both men struggling again. Shegs going for the back.
So Yacouba's felt that shot. So right now he just wants to survive for 3 minutes.
Absolutely.
Wants to survive.
Absolutely. And you can see Shegs
is punching through. Punching to the head of Yacouba.
You can see Shegs making this hell even hotter.
Yeah.
And we have just a few seconds on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, second round done.
What a fight this has been.
This was worth the wait. This was definitely worth the wait.
It is. Kudos to Yacouba. I mean, I think he's still in this fight. I was thinking right now he should have been dazed, but right now, but he's still within his weight. I mean, his range, he's still within his weight. Not looking at all that gas or maybe all that fatigue.
He's still in this game. So Segun needs to watch it because this guy can land a surprising low
So
and take you out.
all those
You need
reverse,
to be careful.
all the reverse elbows.
Yeah.
I want to Segun needs to be careful
Very
so
careful.
that he
with that.
doesn't get caught. But look at him. Look at the fight. Segun calculated timing, his kicks, his punches, timing everything so well. So Segun has actually dominated both standing and on the mat.
So based off of that, he just needs to stay safe.
Safe.
That's it.
Punches.
Don't take any unnecessary risk. You calculate your movement very well,
Yeah.
and then don't allow him any space, because right now Yacouba is going to be desperate. He's going to be desperate. He knows he's losing. His corner must have told him 2 rounds, and then he wants to do something drastic, and that's where he might just play into Segun's hands. But then at the same time, Segun shouldn't take it for granted that he's leading in the fight. We're ready for the 3rd round now, the decisive round. But right now, on our cards, well, we don't have cards, but
Well, we're watching intently.
It appears the people's left eye is a bit closed.
Yeah,
It's a little bit.
swollen,
So
swollen.
I hope Shakes has fit that.
Yo, you see,
Now swinging.
I told you about the desperation. He's now swinging for one of it.
and the right hand.
Whoa!
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh, beautiful. You can see that when Shakes is comfortable, he starts to just touch you. Just touch you because he knows that you can be out of there before you can do something. And yeah, you can see that happening.
See that combination that came from Yacouba?
Yeah, look at how
needs to be careful about that.
look at how big
Pushing him back with that kick.
look how big the reaction to the paint was. It's moving. And you can see Yacouba is actually, he genuinely feels.
He knows he's losing the fight.
Yes.
He knows
Yes.
He's losing the fight.
Putting pressure.
He's taking now the
But you don't want to, your timing doesn't want to be too predictable because a counter striker will find an opening if you become too predictable with it. I see him taking it down. Sheks initiating the grappling. Interesting. That's the sign of growth, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
In the past, we recognized him as a striker almost exclusively. Yacouba controlling him on the cage.
In
Now,
the past, Segun will continue to try his kicks.
yes, he would.
And
He would. That's diversity.
And at this point, when he seems he's ahead,
Yes.
start doing a lot more of the
grappling.
Maturity.
maturity. And
Sometimes
that's what you want to see after 7 fights.
Yes.
At the end of each fight, you see
Growth. All right, now we're in a clinch situation, but the thing is, these situations don't favor Yacouba because they are reducing the time he has to take this from the clutches of defeat. We're in a position where most of us may feel that he's too intelligent defense in the clinch, trying to keep both men keeping their hands off. This is pocket fighting, phone booth fighting. Mixed martial arts, of course, is an amalgamation of Muay Thai, boxing, jiu-jitsu, and wrestling. So it's not out of place to see guys fighting in the phone booth and doing clinch work like you would see in a normal boxing fight.
Oh,
Groin strike from Yacouba. The manhood must be protected at all costs. So the referee giving him as much time as he needs to recover.
signs of desperation coming from Yacouba.
He's got
signs of desperation because he knows this fight is slipping away, or maybe he has slipped away already. So he needs to bring anything.
He has to be desperate. That's the only way you can get anything out of this fight.
When you're desperate, you make some illegal strikes, and that could lead to point deduction.
That's what God was saying.
That is what God has shown. Very quickly. Right. So now we're watching both men establishing the range. Yacouba still coming forward. That inside leg kick has actually been money for him so far. Nice timing on the takedown. Secure the legs. Boom.
Whoa.
And with 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, this is very good news for Shegs. I'm sure his corner is happy at the sight of this.
They should be happy. They should be happy because he's been.
Shegs has made a massive improvement on the that side pass was so clean. His opponent didn't even see it coming. Beautiful. Now that soft side of your abdomen to the right is open on Yacouba. Oh, explodes for the count. I expect escapes out the back door. All right, opportunity. Ducks the spinning elbow. And then Shegs complaining about the second groin strike. Okay. This time he goes for the thigh. And then you have 2 minutes left on the clock. Shegs needs to time when that right knee is leaving his body, then use that position to turn him around and get off the fence.
Yacouba aiming some knees to the thigh of Shegs.
To the left thigh.
Oh, that's landing on the side of the knee.
He's still landing. He's landing well.
Okay, knee to the body. Now that
you can hear his corner telling him to
keep targeting doing that. Whoa!
Beautiful spinning elbow on the break. Oh, checks up. Oh, front kick to the head. Front kick to the head. Yacouba took that like it was a spoon of breakfast. Boom.
Despite all the punishment, Yacouba is still coming again. He's coming to take the fight.
It's a man who needs to survive.
Yeah, despite all the punishment, he's still bringing the fight towards
Yacouba may believe that
he's a warrior. Spinning back, face by Shakes.
You know something interesting. Only one knee of Shakes has a wrap around it. And if I was a fighter and I saw that only one knee, personally, if I'm coming to fight you and I have an injury, I'm wrapping both knees so you can't tell which one is injured. But if I see that you have one, I'm going to do my best to damage it even more, just in case there's an injury.
Which is what Yacouba has been doing.
He's been kicking that leg repeatedly. It's been his most impactful strike of the entire fight.
Exactly.
We have 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Yacouba is not giving up. He's still unrelenting. He's not giving up.
Listen to the fans. Cherif on. Yes. Urging him on.
He has a lot of supporters. Oh, nice knee to the body. Yeah, 10 seconds left. You can hear Chidi in corner screaming. 5 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a win.
It's looking like this is our
that's a win.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine gun has done it once again. After losing 6 months ago in the octagon, in the cage, we have him coming out today with a dominant victory over his opponents.
That's in your books. You gotta have the official confirmation from the judge, from the referee. But again, it looks so easy, but Checks. I mean, I think why Yacouba raising his hand?
It's good. It's because if the judges don't collate your points until after the fight is done,
exactly,
and if they see you feeling confident and looking confident, human beings are strange. If I see you doing something, I might just follow you and do it without knowing why you are doing it. If you think you won, maybe you can convince me to think that you won as well. Fighters do it all the time.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful reverse elbow from
Whoa, that push kicked him into the face by Checks. Checks was actually missing out all the punishment, but again, while he was doing that, Yacouba was still coming back to him. Was seeing his face, was seeing his range.
So that's a man who's fighting for his life, fighting, throwing everything, looking for that little opening that could just But right now we await the ring announcer to tell us the results of this fight. But from what we see, it looked like a victory for Segun, who did just enough in my books to make this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of 5 minutes, we go to the judges' scorecard. Judges scores this fight 27-30, 27-30, 27-30. And the winner by unanimous decision, Segun.
Segun obviously has a lot of fans in the arena, and you can see them dancing and celebrating. Already that's a man who's got a lot of fans in this arena. Yes, so it's a way back up for him. It's a way back up for Segun. He's redeemed himself. Now the journey to that final has started for him.
So right now you can feel cocky. He's won the fight, so he can do whatever you want to do all the showboating, screaming into the camera because he's actually redeemed himself. We know how he lost the last fight in the last championship. It was very, very brutal. It sent shockwave through all the fight fans in Nigeria, but right now he's actually redeemed himself. That's wonderful.
The last round of bouts, Juliett Chukwu beating Nweke by unanimous decision. Emmanuel Benard beat Katcho Essohanam by technical knockout. Juma beating Dennis Johnson by technical knockout as well, and Ogunnoiki beating Sare Yacouba by unanimous decision. The fights are getting better, like we said, getting better. We're now seeing decisions, we're seeing knockouts, and it's what we want to see. We want to go the distance. We don't want to always go the distance. We've seen submissions, we've seen knockouts, and that's what we're here for. That's what we're here to see. All right, we head straight to the next fight. Is the 12th fight of the night. Another one of the guys from the DR Congo. And another one of the guys from the DR Congo, coming into the arena again. But it's Gasmir, Killer Diatta from Senegal. I call him the MMA Sadio Mane. He looks so much like Sadio Mane, and then he's pretty smart when he talks. He talks very smart, and that's a man who is sure of himself. Sure, boy, he's coming to kill. But I was telling him that Josias Musasa is an accomplished fighter. He's not lost a fight in the MMA division. He said there's always a first time for anything, and he's going to be the first one to beat him, and it's probably going to be by a knockout or by a submission.
Yeah, Gasmir, Killer, I like to say AKA Killer. Definitely, he's got to get into the ring and kill his opponent. Let's say if that will happen. But again, his record for me is fantastic. 5 wins, 1 loss. That's huge. He's got experience on his side. We know how Musasa fought in the last event. I mean, how he beat our old Benard, Emmanuel. And Benard, felt, okay, maybe was the fight shouldn't have got this way, but again, all the same, Musasa definitely will put up a good fight against Killer. I got talking with the Killer the other before this very fight, and he said, look, he's prepared. I know Senegalese, they have this traditional wrestling in Senegal that is so big, so huge. But when you look at it, he's a freestyle wrestler, so it's gonna give Musasa a huge. Musasa is more like a striker, top striker. He's got a wrestler, so it's now more contrasting style between both fighters, and I think this is exactly what we're looking forward to.
So, but the thing with Killer Diatta is that it's not just yes, he has a background in freestyle wrestling, but that's not just his area of strength. He's a good striker as well. He's a man who loves to stand toe to toe with you and exchange the punches, throw the kicks, but his demeanor. His demeanor is something that gives me the, what would I call it now? It makes me look at him as someone who thinks on his feet, and that's one of the things that Musasa must be wary of tonight. As he goes up against this man. But for someone who's had 5 wins in MMA, he's no rookie to the business.
Definitely, I mean, that's a huge experience. And being arrested, I mean, look at the way he's built. You can see look at the way he's built, He's built, he's got a kind of a hunchback, kind of a thing.
Very lean body, very lean meat. It looks like all muscle, no fat.
Definitely. So he's going to bring more wrestling skill set to bear, definitely, in this fight. But Musasa has got a top one on his hands. He's about to come in.
Yeah, here comes Josias, the knockout wizard, they call him. And we saw that firsthand when he took on Benard at the last fight night.
Yeah.
We saw that firsthand how he dispatched on Benard. Benard, at some point, didn't even for a few seconds didn't know what was going on in the fight. And then when he came to, he was asking why did they stop the fight? He kept asking why they stopped the fight. I'm like, brother, you were knocked out cold.
The fight knocked out cold much earlier.
But
the fight should have stopped even much earlier. When I saw the video, much earlier.
Should have been stopped more earlier.
Yeah, I won't lie. In the build up to this event, after interviewing the fighters like we did, this was actually the fight that I had on my radar after a few of the more obvious ones that we've gone through already. This Diatta guy, there's something about him. He's special. You don't, when you encounter it once or twice, you learn to recognize it. And I went through his social media, checked his past fights out. He's a thinker. Like you said, he's a thinker. It's some of the stuff that he was doing. He is very good at picking specific openings in his opponents and capitalizing on them. Some people can see it and not act. But I saw him do some stuff and I was like, we should watch out for this guy. And the reason I'm looking forward to this fight is because if we remember correctly, this KO wizard, Josias Musasa, last show, he came in with a really explosive entry, right?
Yeah.
Solid striking, solid grappling. He's from DR Congo as well. Good background, good coach. But I don't recall how did that fight. That fight didn't pan out too well for him as the fight went on, if I remember correctly.
He won,
but he slowed. But
he slowed down.
He slowed down because of that. He still came back.
He came back, won the fight, knocked out Benard, and Benard didn't know what was going on.
Benard was
dazed all through. That was all through that round.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 5-minute free rounds of action in the AKO Championship welterweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner is a freestyle wrestler and striker with an MMA record of 5 wins, 1 loss. Fighting out of Dakar, Senegal, Gasmir, Diatta. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, is a professional kickboxer with a record of no losses. Fighting out of Lubumbashi Democratic Republic of Congo, Josias, the girl wizard, Musasa. And ladies and gentlemen, fight fans in attendance and watching us from around the world. If you're just joining us, this is the African Knockout Championship. Brought to you by Climax, Amsterdam Motor, Motorway, and Alaro City. Our referee in charge of the page is Michael Water, and by Sport Assets, live from SOL by Boxball, Lagos, Nigeria. Let the knockout continue.
Okay, fighters, you both know the rules. Protect yourself at any time. Listen to my command. When I say stop, you stop. Shake hand if you like. Go back to the corner.
Diatta has been bouncing on his toes all through. Even when the ring announcer was making the announcement, he was busy bouncing on his toes. It tells you he's got more energy. He's got a lot of energy.
You're ready.
Inside of him.
You're ready. Let's go.
He came to fight.
Definitely.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
First round of the 12th fight of the evening. Inside leg kick from Musasa connects. You see both men establishing range, moving. And Diatta was waiting for that one. That's what makes it scary, because he had only thrown 1 kick before that. And now the aggressive wrestling approach. But the taller frame of Musasa makes it harder for the takedowns to land in that particular instance. So we're back to the feet. Good. That was a counter right on an inside low kick. Remember what we said about splitting opportunities in half? Another one. Musasa is still very present. But this is... He needs to create distance.
But it's a survival mode.
His feet. And then his opponent slips.
That's a slip,
Yes, that was a slip. Okay, that underhook on the left side. Uppercuts in the clinch. Beautiful fight.
Musasa is rocked.
Musasa, he hasn't recovered from that right hand. And now he was going to be a lot more tentative, because that right hand...
Again.
No.
They're both dropping themselves. This is any man's fight at this point.
It is any man's fight.
Oh man, that was a straight right that connected.
Now bringing you the striking offense.
Diatta engaging the clinch in this position, breaking and landing the right hand, re-engaging off the break. Knee reverse from Musasa as well. This is a solid. This is a high level mixed martial arts.
Left, another good left.
Diatta is actually wobbled at the moment. He stepped back and couldn't return back with the counter. But there we go again with the right hand.
And Musasa's eyes,
blood on the right cheek of Musasa. Good inside leg kick. Good lateral movements at times from Diatta to try to escape the corner, but his opponent, being wise, took his legs away from under him.
Okay. Is the opportunity.
High-level fighting is about intelligent decisions, and that's what both men are trying to do now. They're trying to establish a situation where their decisions can bring them more profit than loss. If your opponent counters you, you want to have landed on him before he counters. So now we're seeing them try that. Good. Slowing down. Very interesting approach to the fight from both men. Yes. Solid inside leg kick again.
Inside leg kick by Sasa.
The left leg.
Another one. Eyes rocking.
He's found an Achilles heel he can exploit.
Exactly.
And you notice every time he takes that legs up, he also, follow with the right.
And killer stance makes it easy for him to pick.
Yeah, he did a good job of pulling his leg out of the way. Nice knee to the body from Musasa. Both men working. Oh, kicking that leg again.
It's kind of workshop.
Overtime. And we need to remember, this is just the first round. You go, you sit down, you stand up, that leg will be sore. You go, you sit down. So it's going to accumulate over time if he doesn't make the right adjustments. Because that right hand was landing pretty convincingly for him at the start of the fight, but it appears to have lost its steam. Again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Another thing is the stance.
Oh. Kick to the head by the killer.
Yeah. None of those inside leg kicks have been checked.
Whoa.
Mouthpiece blow out.
Yeah.
The ref needs to stop it. The ref needs to yes. Excellent work from the referee. Pick up the mouthpiece.
Hurt.
Oh, can you see them shaking hands and talking in between? This is a warriors. These are the people you came here to see, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on. Put it in, man.
You wanted him to wash the mouthpiece before. Yeah. All right, and we're back right in. Excellent work from the referee establishing the position. The takedown attempts haven't exactly panned out for Diatta yet. Maybe the weight, maybe the strength difference. One can only guess at this point.
But so far, that try is tried with that kick.
The right inside leg kick. Nice parry on the jab there from Diatta. But the leg is still open.
The low kick is just coming.
And he's having such a bad reaction to it because his stance naturally puts all his weight on his front leg. Oh, that was a solid left hook on the break. 10 seconds on the clapper. Let's go. He thought the round was over.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
Oh. He thought the round was over.
How do you?
He felt betrayed because his opponent took his moment of weakness to punish him.
Yeah.
So at the end of it, he was now telling him, "Guy, why would you do that?
Why would you do that? Nah.
But it's a fight.
It's a fight.
Protect yourself at all times. That's the first rule.
You're at war. You don't expect your opponent to lay down arms because you want to lay down your arm.
No let up.
Beautiful first round from both fighters. Started out with this beautiful grapple arm. Diatta looked like he was going to go on the offensive right there, but of course the experience of
look at that right hand by Diatta, flooring Musasa.
All right, so as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, an amazing first round from both gentlemen. That right hand on Diatta was just money the entire round, and now we're about to go right into the second round. Musasa has done a very good job of stifling the threats, the wet blankets, just eliminating the threats from Diatta and keeping the fight going.
Let's go.
Right. And now we're going right into the second round.
Second 5 minutes on the way.
We have Diatta in the orthodox stance, and we have Musasa in the southpaw. Try to do the front sweep straight to the head. Went right back to the leg because that's been working for him all around.
Those low kicks keep coming.
Yeah.
And Diatta has no answer to those low kicks.
Yeah. Now he's dipping his head, which means that he's being set up. He can be set up for a head kick or a left hook.
And the way Musasa hits the leg and quickly follows right or left, that dipping his head can be dangerous.
Yeah. And part of it is because he understands that his range is more than Diatta can handle from the outside. The solid head kick. He blocked it. He put his hand there to show, I took that on the chin, bro. What else do you have? Boom. Exchanging. Ladies and gentlemen, straight punches beat looping punches every single time. This may be the most high level match we've watched this evening.
It should be.
Just because in terms of decision making, this is solid level striking from both men. Although one could argue that Musasa may have the advantage in that regard because he's been landing those inside leg kicks with that right leg repeatedly. And you know, the reason why the kicks are actually so difficult for him to react to is because it's coming from a southpaw stance. So because it's coming from an angle that he's not used to defending. You don't check kicks like that normally with the outside leg. So yeah, with some adaptations may be in order. But that was on the groin, and that was a deep connection. He's going to need all the time he can get on that one. When the reaction is delayed, that's when you know the groin was really demolished.
He felt it. Actually felt it. But again, I'm still wondering why.
It's how much pain.
Yeah.
Oh, guys!
He's in agony. That is agony. That is agony. That is agony.
Because the kick was so vicious. It was so vicious.
And you know it lands on the cup. So the plastic, the cup will absorb it, and it now takes all that force straight to your noggin.
Whoa. Oh. He's close to the tie before he gets to the groin. But
excellent work from the ref pointing out that there should be no coaching when it's not a timeout.
How to say anything. How to correct.
Of course. They'll deduct the point from what we do.
Next one I have
fights so far. Like so far, very different fighters. Showing, should why they're highly rated. And these guys, they kept talking before quite a while, but right now you can see they know that they know what they are talking about. Musasa is still in very serious pain. And I can imagine when you get that kind of shots to the groin, you can imagine, just imagine there was no protection.
I don't want to imagine.
It's don't even go there.
It's good night.
Don't even go there.
It's good night. Musasa needs to take all the time. Don't rush. Don't rush out. Take one. It's there, and it just keep going. Well, fight resumes.
All right.
After that lengthy debate.
Yeah, I hope that the connection to the groin doesn't affect his performance in any capacity.
And that was how I was looking at
Okay, Diatta has actually been trying to secure a takedown for the better part of this fight, but I don't think he's landed one so far. Those head kicks are snappy and accurate. It's really good that Musasa has his left hand up the entire time.
And Diatta, being a wrestler, I think he should be taking the fight to the ground, but he's still doing a lot of stand-up strike. Musasa is very good on it.
He keeps trying and he's not successful.
Yeah.
There
might be a strength differential there. And you can see he has his back to the corner, to the cage. He needs to use lateral movement to get out of that place. You don't want to be put your back to the corner, to the cage too much.
Santos left.
Gets blocked.
Just something else.
That particular one was blocked, but the execution on it was beautiful. Now both men exchanging leather. Inside leg kick again from Musasa. That has been his money maker this entire fight.
Readily available.
Yes. Oh, Musasa looking really pretty with the footwork, actually. Nice and light on his feet. Diatta looks like he's waiting for the opportunity. He knows something is coming. He may have an idea for something that he wants. Especially seeing as he knows that in the first round he connected with the right hand and dropped him. But then he got dropped not long after, so.
Musasa right now in the kilometer, you can sense the weakness in Diatta. Nice leg kick by Musasa. Another one. The left leg over Diatta definitely right now should be in trouble right now, or should be tenderized.
Musasa from Musasa. Diatta still looking really sharp.
Another inside low kick by Musasa.
That was a jab that connected on the face of Diatta, and that was a two that connected on his face as well. Musasa may have figured out the range. Oh, Diatta got clipped straight in the face with that jab. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
no.
Could it be that he's found his number? Those were 3 punches that landed in sequence.
Right now he's struggling now. Diatta is struggling.
He narrowly missed the
His head is being wobbled. He's being drawn.
Another one.
No defense.
The referee may the referee may not have seen the mouth guard fly out. Yeah, stop the fight.
Yes.
They should stop it. They should stop the fight.
Musasa
again.
That's the boogeyman of this division.
He is the boogeyman of the division.
Definitely.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Musasa kind of telling us that the win against Benard, Emmanuel, what's the fluke?
Wow.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the sequence to finish it all. Boom, boom. You can see the left, the right, beautiful flurry. Intelligent shot selection from Musasa. Mount guard flies out.
No single defense from the other opponent. No single defense. You see.
The thing is, you have to respect the referee's decision in that case, because if he stops the fight, the momentum that he had would have gone, and then only God knows how it goes from there. So I think I'm okay with not.
A very good technical fight, by the way. Very good. I think one of the most technical fights of the night.
May have been the most technical one. The only thing that may not have made it as technical or the most technical is because they didn't go to the ground. It was stand up all through. But all in all, great fight.
Two fighters who respected each other's strength and kept looking for the opening until finally, Musasa, his experience, his dominance came to bear. He continues his 4 wins on the bounce now for him. 4 wins on the bounce.
So impressive. Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee called the stop to the fight at 4 minutes 32 seconds of the second round. And your winner by TKO, Josias, the KO Wizard, Musasa.
Congratulations there to Musasa doing the job. He's called the knockout wizard, and he's done it again. Stopping his man by way of knockout, and he's done it yet again. He waits for his next fight. And I keep saying to a lot of people who are watching, one of the divisions you need to pay attention to
Business
is the middle.
or a customer. Flutterwave is always there to simplify your payment needs. So go ahead, get started on flutterwave.com, the solution that helps your business fly.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we are on bout 13 of the evening. It's a middleweight bout between William Odino and Daniel Big Shark Emeka. Odino is 32 years of age. Emeka is 28. 1.67 height and 1.73 for Daniel Emeka. Same reach of both men. And so now we have Odino making his walk to the cage. We spoke with both men this morning, or we spoke with Odino this morning, and he said he has a clear understanding of his opponent's strategy. He said Big Shark is a person who likes to come forward, who likes to apply pressure, and who likes to be dominant. and he said, I'm going to control him. He said that so many times. He said, I'm just going to control him. Then I might take the first round to feel him out, but by the second round, I'm going to control him.
Well,
so let's see how that goes.
Well, that will be easier said than done because we know Daniel the Shark, Emeka, he brings a lot of hate. His punches are so heavy, and his build is also quite so big. And he think it's big. So I don't know how William the Hammer Odino will control whatever Daniel the Shark will bring into bear because Daniel. Remember, here in Nigeria, he's also a crowd puller. The fan base is so huge on his side.
There's a reason it's the co-main event.
Definitely, yeah. There's a reason why there's the co-main event. So let's see exactly what William the Hammer Odino from Kenya, 9 wins and 3 losses, not too bad as a record, as a professional record, definitely. 9 wins, it means he's got like 12 fights. So pretty experienced compared to the 7 fights. I mean, done by Daniel Big Shark Emeka, 4 wins and 3 losses. So those when you fight more, it tends to give you more experience. It to give you more experience.
Exactly.
That's also what might in your fights.
And you see, the thing is, he said something to me that really stood out. He said,
"Yeah,
my first fight was my first loss," and he was laughing when he said, "I said, why is that funny to you?" He said, "Because that loss, he fought the most experienced person in his area at the time. That was who they booked him to fight." And the guy knocked him out, blackout, clean. And he said when he woke up, it was like he was a new man. So since then, he's been fighting, he's been winning, and here we are on African Knockouts.
Yeah. Now here comes Daniel Big Shark Emeka. The crowd puller, the fans love him so much. You can see the crowd are rooting for him. This guy is like the poster boy when it comes to AKA Championship because, he actually won a great fight. We know his last event, he lost to the Rage in the Alodo. But it was a close one. It was a very close one. He even at the end of the fight, he didn't agree with the official verdict. He didn't agree with that. He was thinking maybe he actually won the fight. So maybe this is also another opportunity for him to maybe redeem whatever wrongs that were actually made in the fight against Rage Alodo and Didi.
And here we are now, Big Shark walking out to the Big Shark song, of course.
One of the biggest fighters in the AKO series.
Of course.
Big Shark calls himself the Big Shark out of Africa. And he's proven it over and over again. But then I know one fighter would love to have had again. It's a rematch with Ndidi.
That you can tell he wants that one, especially because he was disputing the decision at the end of the last fight.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did. And he complained all through the evening.
Yeah.
He kept complaining. I remember at some point, several people had to go and tell him that, dude, calm down.
It's over.
It's over. Move on. Get ready for the next one. But hey, it's good to see him come here. It's good to see him being part of the championship. He's one of the biggest names around here. Would love to see some of our biggest stars doing it on this stage. And tonight, hopefully, Emeka gets to give us a show. But then, when you look at his opponents, 12 fights under his belt already. He's won 9 of them, lost 3. But a lot of times I don't count. I don't pay attention so much to the loss because what I believe about losses is they are lessons. They teach you. You learn from them. You become better. And for Odino, he's lost 3 fights, but then he's won 9. It tells you hugely, about his repertoire. So tonight, Big Shark has to be very, very careful, whatever he does with this man.
Now, announcers to lead us into the 13th bout of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, 5-minute 3 rounds of action. AKO Championship Middleweight Division. Fighting out of the blue corner is a professional mixed martial artist with a record of 9 wins, 3 losses. Fighting out of Nairobi, Kenya, William the Hammer Odino. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner is a professional kickboxer with a record of 4 wins, 3 losses. Fighting out of Ondo State, Nigeria, Daniel the Big Shark Emeka. And our referee for this fight is Michael Watson. Fighters, you don't know the rules. Protect yourself at any time. Listen to my
Command. When I say stop, you stop. Shake hand if you like. Go back to your corner.
The referee giving the instructions, the bunch instructions. The fighters are ready, everything is set, and now it's time to get
ready
to.
Let's go.
I'm expecting this one to be as explosive as any other fight we've seen today, and I'm expecting it not to go the
Distance?
distance. Yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to maybe a knockout by Daniel Emeka. I'm looking forward to a knockout by him.
With how aggressively they're both posturing, we might not go that. Like, so gradually we're seeing them take advantage of the range. Odino.
Whoa.
That was a solid. The setup,
another head kick.
The setup of that was actually beautiful because it was a question mark kick. Then on the way down after it was blocked, he put a jab.
Another one landed too.
The pressure is paying off.
Whoa.
Both men are trading leather. Oh, that kick.
Yeah.
Oh, he's taking some
direct
bringing
shots.
The
fight, taking the war to his opponent, Odino.
Like I said over and over again.
Yeah.
That's left foot. Alex face.
Only thing that's good now. On the panel, not surprised.
It's not even important. He's hungry. He wants to fight.
I'm not surprised.
He wants to fight.
Some of those punches, the leather, you could hear it was like a slap.
As I'm clearly.
Based on the loss to Alon Rage, you could see that Daniel Emeka entered into this very fight with a lot of vengeance, with a lot of hate locked inside of him. And he had to like pour everything onto his opponent, Odino.
Now here we are again. Odino taking that right hand to the chin, then the left hook. The left hook was actually what sealed the deal. The final nail in the coffin was that left hook just landing over and over and over again.
So the moment the first kick, landed, he just felt, okay, that was an opportunity. And he repeated it again, and and look at where it led it. See, he was angry that the referee was stopping the fight. They still wanted to fight.
And Williams also let him down because he was just there, he was just in the range, as Emeka was just picking his punches. His footwork for me also let him down. He should have been maybe bouncing around, a little bit elusive, but he was just there. And Shark was just running in all the punches and all the flows.
I'm sure he didn't know what hit him. Or didn't know what hit him. Yeah. So he didn't understand quickly how to respond to that. But good fight so far. Very good fight.
Very good fights. And just like that, final main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee called the start of the fight. Exactly 1 minute, 4 seconds of the first round. And your winner by TKO, Daniel the Big Set Emeka.
Awesome fight for Daniel Emeka. Yeah, awesome reaction after that last fight, where he argued, the outcome, but now he's coming and showing everybody he's the real deal. He's the man in the middleweight division. You have to pay attention to. There are a lot of people to pay attention to in the middleweight. Just look at this: 24-36 strike. William only could land 2 of 16. Yeah. Elbows 1 of 1, connected kicks 4 of 7. So it shows the dominance of Emeka.
To 2 landed by Odino. So it tells you that, the top tip for me, just very easy for you to know where the fight actually went to. So I wasn't surprised, first round knockout by Daniel Emeka, and that is good for him. It will do him a lot of good because going into subsequent fight, we know how he lost.
Everyone deserves luxury. But luxury means different things to everyone. Luxury can mean appreciating the scenery of nature and stepping out to bask in the warmth of sunlight. Sometimes, luxury is savoring the satisfying and huggy taste of Amstel Malta Ultra. Other times, luxury is having enough selfie moments with your bestie. But in the end, Real luxury is choosing your way to live. Amstel Malta Ultra. Choose your way to live.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It's the African Knockout Championship, and we are, still on the main fight right now. And one of the surprise fighters from the last fight night, is about to step in the cage. It's been a night. Look at Flex Munwe here, 26 years old, against the 3-year-old Cherif Drame. The height difference between them is just about 4 meters, while 2 kg difference between the two fighters. Cherif Drame, regardless of his age, looks quick on his feet. And one of the things that stood him out in the last fight was the way he took out his opponent in that one. But today, it's about Flex, Munwe, coming into this fight. And Munwe walking into the ring right now, very, very confident young man, knows that he needs to be on top of his game, to get any kind of results in this bout.
But again, he is actually up against a man who actually beat one of Nigeria's favorites. I mean, that's the machine gun Sheiks last time out. And when you look at the record, when you look at the fighting record, Cherif Drame has got like 6 wins to 2 losses. I mean, 8 bouts. He tells you he's actually fought a good number of bouts. And you compare that with exactly what you can see from the Flex, the Monster Munwe. 2 wins, no losses, no draws. That's a little bit of inexperience not coming to bear. Somehow I'm sensing that, but like the young man, definitely the young man, maybe he might bring up some sort of youthful exuberance, might see that energy coming through from him. But right now he is up against it, so it's not left for him to actually do the damage.
But he's got some winners in his corner. Look at the people in his corner. He's got some winners in his corner. People who know what it means to be on top of their game. People who know what it means to win. And so I'm expecting a lot from him tonight. I'm expecting him to bring the rock. I'm expecting him to bring fire. I'm expecting him to bring a lot of, I don't know what to call it right now. He's going to go all out against a man who is very experienced, like you talked about.
Very, very. And as we said earlier, the DR Congo team, they all told me today that they are fighting for their coach. I asked them, is your coach's absence going to affect you negatively? And the way they snapped at me, it's like, no, because he's not here, we're going to not knock everybody out and dedicate it to him. That's what they told me. Flex is number 3 in that trinity of people from DRC. So you already know.
How well have the other 2 done?
Maybe he's the one that will come and turn it around. Or maybe.
But wait, we want to see what he brings to this competition. Want to see what he brings to the championship. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the African Knockout Championship. It's the preliminary round still, and we've seen some very exciting fights already. We've seen some very, very explosive fights, and it looks like we're about to see yet another one. And that man, Cherif Black Loop Drame, the man from Cotonou, Benin Republic, the man who promised surprises in the last fight. I mean, his last time out here, and he's surprised. He shocked all of us, to our.
Machine gun Sheiks, it was a huge surprise for everybody. But let's see if the win against Sheiks was not a fluke, because right now he's up against somebody, a younger fighter, somehow inexperienced with the 2 wins. And so let's see what Cherif Black Loop Drame will be bringing. He's from Benin Republic, Cotonou to be exact, and a kickboxer. That means we should expect him more of a stand-up striking coming from him. And his opponent is also a kickboxer and also a boxer by trade. So that means we should be seeing a lot of stand-up striking coming through from both fighters in this matchup.
Yeah, we should see a lot of striking coming through from both fighters. And Drame is a very interesting puzzle to solve, because the way he fights, it's almost guaranteed that the fights aren't going past the first or second round.
Yeah.
Because he's explosive, he's dynamic, he
packs a lot of power in his punch. So
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yes. And then on top of that, he has good footwork, has a solid ground game. Yeah, he's quick.
Very quick.
He gets around that cage, and I'm sure in 6 months he's only gotten better. Especially after beating somebody like Sheiks in such a dominant, convincing fashion. Only God knows what that has done to his confidence.
Exactly. You know, it definitely must have, you know, built his confidence a lot more. He must have grown, you know, more than a notch higher, you know, coming into this one. But then his opponents will be the one to show us how much he has grown in the last 6 months.
I hate opponent taking a lot of instruction from the corner. The corner men also know what Cherif Drame can bring into the case, so they are giving him. I mean, he's a Munwe, a lot of tidbits on what to do, because he's going to face an animal, very dangerous animal in Cherif Black Loop Drame. Love his footwork.
Cherif Drame there just getting checked by the officials, making sure everything is where they're supposed to be. It's properly protected as it goes into this bout. And here he is. That's the man from Benin Republic, Cotonou specifically, Cherif Black Loop Drame.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's our last fight and main event of the evening. 5 minutes, 3 rounds of action. AKO Championship Middleweight Division. Fighting blue corner is a boxer and a kickboxer with an MMA record of 2 wins, 0 losses, no draws. Fighting out of Lubumbashi, DRC. Create the monster Munwe. Introducing each opponent, fighting out of the red corner is a professional kickboxer with a record of 6 wins, 2 losses, and no draws. Fighting out of Cotonou, Republic of Benin, Cherif Black Loop Drame. Our referee official in this fight is Michael Wisha.
Okay, gentlemen, main event. You both know the rules. Protect yourself at any time. Listen to my command. When I say stop, you stop. Shake hand if you like. Go back to the corner.
Here we go, ladies. Ready? Main event. You're ready? Evening. Let's go. The Black Loop Drame going up against Flex the Monster. Munwe. Here we go. It's the first round of the final fight of the first night of the African Knockout Championship. Both fighters sizing each other up, you know, trying to find their range.
Oh, solid job.
Blood was drawn. The
Munwe.
I like that. I like how high up his left hand is.
Oh,
That's what made that left hook connect so solidly. Because the left hand was so high up, it just needs to rotate his torso a bit, turn your wrist out, and the hook connected.
Are we about to take a surprise?
Well, if both men are in the main event, right, there's a reason they're there. And they actually so let's hope that the both of them show us. Yes. All right. Securing dominance, both men just trying to find their way, figure it out. But Drame has his back to the cage, which means he is the disadvantaged party in this situation. But it's okay. Nice knee to the body. He's doing a good job. He's trying to get an inside leg trip. Really sneaky. Occupy the upper body, then sneak your legs in and trip them up.
Drame trying so hard to see if he can keep on. Only bring him to the floor, but
I think that left hook that rocked him and shook him backwards is why he has decided to maintain this much momentum. He just wants to recover. Intelligent, strategic thinking on his part. And I mean, it's the first round. You have 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to work. So there's no rush. No rush. Take your time. You won your main event for a reason. Just figure yourself out. Trying to get the outside leg trip again. Who has the whizzer? The person with the whizzer wins. And yeah.
Side control by Munwe right now.
Flex had the whizzer, turned his body over. And here we are now. Oh, frame on the neck.
Yeah.
Elbow drain. Elbow. Oh, full mounts.
Full mount right now.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. This, no one saw this
coming.
Nobody saw this coming, and then he's taking the back. Okay, good job with Drame to control the torso. I like this, showing more fights. This fight, we have a lot more to see. Because this is just the first 3 minutes. What happens when we get to the second round? If we get to the second round. Again, establishing a solid base. He has the overhook on one side. Drame digging the knee into his thigh. He is trying to get his and along the side of the fence as well, while controlling his back on his feet. And he gets back up. The annoying thing about these situations is you go down, you get back up, the person drags you back down again, and then you get back up, and then it's this annoying loop until you figure it out and get out of that position. Knee in the thigh.
I've just watched the knee in the thigh.
Flex. Yeah,
Drame. He keeps doing it. Just sucks.
Oh, he has a
Drame is cut.
Drame is bleeding.
Yeah, it's cut. His forehead.
So Flex is.
Oh, nice takedown by Flex.
That was a beautiful trip. Now both men on the floor. Flex has been trying to secure that mount position since he's been trying. He has a plan.
Watch it, yeah.
Toes in the cage.
Flex once again framing.
Someone once told me it's not wrong to cheat. It's wrong to get caught.
Murphy's watching.
Yeah,
he didn't say anything about that.
He's trying to pull that leg over to try and get a triangle in. But the head position of Flex is 2-3.
Okay, the referee
is taking that advantage away. As momentary as it's good. That's the right way to do that. You push the elbow across, then you pull them in. That's the right escape. Solid fundamentals from both guys. So if Flex attempts to frame on his neck again with his forearm, he pushes across and he can try to get a better position.
Elbow, arm,
now. Yeah. And as you can see, he's trying for that one and just quickly pulled his hand. Okay, now both men. I think this main event is delivering. Yeah. This is a main event.
Like sinking.
Yeah.
1 or 2 elbows right now.
Oh man, I can only imagine how exhausting.
Punches to the head by Flex.
Yeah.
Looking so good right now. I think this round now, he's an aggressor. He's winning.
Yeah.
Comfortably. He's winning it right now.
Don't forget that.
Look at those punches, man. Come on.
Fight the hands.
Not fighting it.
He needs to fight the hands. 2-on-1 baseball grip.
We're gonna see.
2-on. No. He's pushing up. He's pushing up.
Too late.
The belt somehow feel the Cherif.
I like how dominant, how quickly he stood up though. It's like, yo, I'm still here. Yeah, it was just one bad round. I have 2 more to go.
Ironically, it took opponent, the monster a bit of time to stand up. You know, he was dominant, but it took him a while to stand up.
Yeah.
He was also working harder. And look at how so as it stands now, the stats from the first round clearly outstruck. Flex clearly outstruck him. Punches, elbows, kicks, knees. Well, knees are even. Takedowns, everything.
Perfect knees, perfect elbows.
Everything.
Wow, look at that punch that rocked.
So that was up giving me a cut to the forehead.
Yeah.
Oh.
Full package main event. Full package main event. Drag the single leg, take him down to the floor with you.
Honestly, whatever Cherif Drame has done so far in the ring in the past, Flex doesn't want to give a hoot about that. Bring him everything. He doesn't want to give him the round 2 on the way.
All right, now we have both men establishing range. Flex. I like how high Flex's left guard is. It makes his country so much more pretty to watch. Boom!
Another takedown.
Straight back to the floor again.
With the headlock right down by Cherif.
So he's going to try to frame on the neck to stop him. Yeah, get some control. Stick in the bounce. He can sink the first hook in. He already has that in. Drame wise to it, pushes him off.
And Segun's probably pushing something.
Of course. At this point, he probably just has respect for Drame. No hate, just respect. because when someone beats you and they win, it looks good on you because the person that beat you is doing well. But if someone beats you and then goes and loses to somebody else that is worse than you, it's a different thing. Yeah. Oh, beautiful outside trip. He needs to secure the hook in. Drame breaking his base. And that's beautiful. This is what mixed martial arts should look like. Intelligent exchanges. And this is why Flex looked so exhausted, even though he was dominant, because he's making him work for everything. And he's clearly a bigger, more muscular guy. So all those muscles, the lactic acid building in your muscles, it's not easy.
It's time for the trainer to pound it out.
Yes.
Well, not really on the full mount.
Not on the full at least the openings are there.
The difference between him and Flex is that Flex cleared the guard and before trying to attempt offense. But Drame is trying to pummel him from within his guard. So it's when he's trying to that's a day one.
Whoa! Huge elbow sunk in by Drame. Another one.
So Drame is going to try to frame up to break the lock on the legs, which is what he's done already. Sometimes when you have somebody in your guard and you lock them in with your guard, it locks you into the position with them. Yeah, they can't do damage to you, but you're not standing up, you're not attempting submissions because both your legs are tied to their back, and it can extend your discomfort for longer than it needs to be. Now look at the second round. Who would you say is winning?
That's so obvious.
It started one way, the suit.
It's a beauty.
Now Drame has become pressure. Drame has become piling on the pressure.
And you saw the way he stood up. The way he stood up from that first exchange. He's
disappointed in himself.
Yes. He's like, no, I got you. Well, they've reversed it again.
Reversal by Flex.
And we have 2 minutes on the clock to work.
Scramble is fantastic.
Yeah.
I love the scramble.
Flex is advancing the position so well. 2-on-1 grip on the bottom hand. Trying to pull him in so he can get his hooks in. Pull him back, then get your hooks in. That's the idea. Pull him back. Drame being smart to it. Extends his legs up while holding the arm. High level chess match here.
That's why they are on the main card.
Yes. This is your main event for a reason. He's going to do the same thing again. Pull back and insert the hooks. That's the strategy. That's it. The figure 4. And the figure 4 is so much harder to break because he's rolling onto the side that the ankle isn't on. You should roll on the side that, that's what he should be doing. You should roll onto the ankle so that the lock can break, the legs open, then you can turn into him. But he still has the figure 4. He still has the figure 4. He should try to roll him to the other way or adjust the figure 4 and put the lock on the other side. Rear naked choke attack. We might see a situation where the final bell saves him again, or we have 50 seconds. If he can fight the hands.
Sorry, somewhat immobilized because the body triangle by
exactly. So if
he's exposed his head,
some pounding. Yes. So if he can survive this for another 35 seconds, we're going into the final round. Might just get saved by the bell the same way both of you pointed out in the first round.
And again, it's a switch they don't, Remember we were saying earlier.
Switching the position, beautiful. Oh man, this is such beautiful mixed martial arts to watch. Pull him back again. Sink the hooks
now,
in.
The body triangle
is now
in once again.
Yes.
And now
look at the timing.
Yeah. Well, he might get it to
no. Towards the end of the fight.
Yeah, but the round. Well, it's still a win for him because he ends up looking like he's dominant. And as human beings, we remember the person who is most recently dominant, not the person who was overall dominant. It's just our bias. So ending the round dominantly might make the judges forget that he was losing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final round coming up, but then it's been an exciting final bout. This evening it's the Flex or the Monster Munwe going up against Cherif, Black Loop or Drame. And they've given us a very, very highly, and this is why it's the main event. Because of how technical these two fighters have been. The exchanges have been phenomenal, and it's been, especially in the second round, it's been back. All right, and we are back. It's the final round of the entire evening. And look at the stats for what's it means. Total strikes 24 from Flex and 20 on target. 19 punches on target against 7 from Drame. Tells you, Flex is doing something good.
It is because the stars,
Good.
the stars are like one-sided, in favor of Flex. You could see landed more punches, more strikes, more knees down. Yeah, more knees down. So in favor of him.
All right.
This is the make or break round.
Round 3 of 3.
Yeah.
Make or break round.
Main event energy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we came here for. And it's so beautiful that the two people fighting in the main event aren't Nigerians. Yeah, this is truly an African display of combat sports right now. Spinning low, spinning out. And he was off balance, flying knee. Yeah, Drame is swinging for the fences now. Can you see that takedown? Can you see he's securing both the hand and the leg? Beautiful stuff. So now he needs to drag him. Yeah, drag him down.
Everybody in this show must have attention to move. Everybody, of course.
Of course. Even Shegs. Shegs is watching this somewhere now and thinking, yo, this is what I have to contend with? All right, bring it on. Competition will only get better. And here the instructions coming in with different languages. Everybody understands that there's a lot at stake here.
And look at him. Despite the locals said it was requested everything. You've got to respect. Whoa. Got to respect the monster.
3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Huge respect because even before this very fight, I didn't hear so much about him. I didn't hear anything so much about him. It was all about Cherif Drame because of what he has done so far while fighting, at AKO championships.
But that fight against Segun did a lot of good. That's puts him out there. Everybody to see the kind of fighter he is. But then here is it tonight. Fighting against someone who's also, I wouldn't say more formidable.
Yeah,
very,
just
very
technically proficient, maybe. Yeah. And the thing is that I remember I was telling you that when I was talking to all the guys from their camp, there was this confidence, and he was the one that told me every fight today that they win is dedicated to their coach. But he's, as we said earlier, he's in South Africa for surgery. So they're in Nigeria fighting in his absence. Of course, watching this live on YouTube or DSTV somewhere and just having the time of his life. His name is Yadad Musir. Shout outs to him, head coach of these guys. And you can see all the hard work paying off. Kelechi, what advice would you give to Drame, seeing as it seems like he's the one struggling in this third round of the event?
What advice can you give to him? Because right now, it appears his opponent, the Flex, getting the upper hand, and Flex is countering whatever Drame is trying to bring, countering everything. No, Drame,
this has been such a back and forth fight.
It has been a huge scramble.
It has been.
Drame was on the bottom. Drame is now dominant. Now Flex is up. He's sinking his underhooks in. Let's see how that goes. Another thing that you can't take away from the Drame is he has no quit. He has no quit in him. He's just going forward. Even when he was the one that wasn't dominant, that could have been a knee.
One beautiful thing is how Munwe he anticipates those reverse.
Whoa, the guillotine.
Yeah, it's not tight because he's
not tight, but
he's framing. He's using a butterfly hook with his knee to stop him because it's only bad if he can get close to him. So keeping his knee there stops him from being able to pass. Yeah.
And now Flex is now grimacing. His coat is hurt.
Yeah.
You see blood now coming down from him.
Now Drame transition into the ground and pound.
And here come the elbows.
Or as some people like to call them, elbows.
Another hammer faced by Drame.
It's going to be such an interesting fight to score if it does get to the end of this third round.
Those are up kicks by Flex. disturbing Drame.
I don't speak French, but I'm pretty certain I know that they're telling him to get up as quickly as he can because he has only 40 seconds left on the clock. You can actually hear a pin drop with this arena. Yeah, everybody's dialed in. Everyone is dialed in. Everyone is dialed in.
So close to finally.
We have 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds and it's done.
I mean, with a hammer.
Well defended by Flex.
15 seconds left. Now it's going to be very interesting to see how the judges decide to favor it. Will you favor the guy who ended dominance? Or will you favor the guy who was putting the pressure on the entire time? It's all up to you. But the corner of Flex seems to believe that he's done enough to take it. They were
I'll say the same thing.
Yeah, it does feel that way. But if a judge does rub you of it, you wouldn't feel too bad, right?
I'll feel bad because I feel he's done enough.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that
then, because again, it's not just what you're watching. You know, there are technicalities in things.
But the third round for me actually went to Drame. Drame was doing a lot of more damage than the third round. Yeah, in the first two rounds, I think they were a bit close. But this one was very, very clear that Drame actually won it. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was given to Drame. I wouldn't be surprised.
Judges? You can never rely on judges.
But then that's why they're here. They've got a job to do. And we expect them to give out the results any minute from now. Just look at this. Look at the number of total strikes, the 9 to 40 from Drame, and they landed 54 or 59 strikes.
Compared to 26 to 40 by Drame.
That's not dominance. They won this. 42 punches landed, 6 elbows, 2 kicks, 4 knees, 5 takedowns. 5 of 9 takedowns.
Look at the start. You can easily give it to Flex, the monster Munwe. Yeah, very, very easy because it was one-sided. It was looking one-sided on the start sheet.
I don't envy the officials at this time. Got a job on their hands to decide.
Big job.
But it has been an interesting night. It's been a very, very eventful night. Good fights all round. You know, Emeka coming out with fire. Segun showing again.
In 3, 2, 1, go. Ladies and after 3 rounds of 5 minutes, we go to the judges' scorecard. The judges' scores are 5, 10-27, 29-28, 29-28. And the winner by unanimous decision, Flex the Monster.
It's so clear, super clear. There are no surprises there. Then next Munwe, doing enough, just enough to win this one. His dominance in the first round and second round actually won in this fight because he totally outpunched his opponent in the first round. The second round was close, but the third round, yes, maybe went to Drame. But then the gap that he has opened in the first round was just it.
This isn't a loss you should feel bad about. You can even see the teammates of Musasa, of Drame celebrating him. No, not Drame, of Flex, the Munwe, the monster. Yeah. They were celebrating him on the way out because it was a good fight. You put your best foot forward. Many people thought you won. The judges happen to think that you didn't.
It's been a great night of action in the opening night African Knockout Championship Season 2023. We want to thank our sponsors, Climax, Amstel Water, Flutterwave, and Alaro City, and all our partners, and most importantly, you, the audience and viewers. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle at the AKO Show on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. We have an after party with DJ Consequence. Don't go nowhere until we come your way again. I remain Emmanuel Fajito, your host. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, and that's about it tonight on the first night of the African Championship. So it was a fight. It was a night to remember in this one. Look at just a rundown of everything that happened by unanimous decision. Emmanuel and Richard Muzaan, technical knockout victory over Matthias Okuma. And then moving on to the other fights of the night, in this one, Richard Muzaan, by the way, we're going to point that out, was absolutely outstanding in his fight. Yes. And then Jibril Inuwa Baba also winning his fight by technical knockout over the Joker Mando Bamike. Osigwe by submission, beating Esther Ayodele. Ananias Mulumba also winning by submission against Victor Dooga, while Jean dos Santos beating Richard Asiedu by submission in the fight. And then another woman bantamweight fight, Juliett Chukwu beating Nweke by unanimous decision. And by technical knockout, Emmanuel Benard beating Katcho, Essohanam. That's my fight of the night. Juma and Joker, the man from South Sudan, beating Dennis Johnson by technical knockout, while Segun, the machine gun, Ogunnoiki, won against Sare Yacouba by unanimous decision as well. And then Josias Musasa beating Diatta. That was a fight and a half by technical knockout. That was war. And then the brutal Daniel Emeka beating William Odino without allowing him land just even one strike against him, while Flex Munwe in the main card beating Cherif Drame, surprise, by unanimous decision. What a battle it has been tonight, and what a show it has been tonight. But guys, what was your standout tonight? Oche, I'm going to start with you. What was the standout fight tonight?
Man, it's hard to pick. Musasa gave me goosebumps. Flex surprised me. Shegs delivered. Redemption story. Benard had a dope redemption story too. It's hard. It's hard. I can't quite put my finger on one, but I just
pick one, right?
Pick one.
When we get out. Yeah.
I would say the main event. The main event because it changed all our expectations.
Yeah. But Kelechi, for you, what was your most exciting moment of the evening?
Yeah, I think the fight between Shegs and Yacouba for me was a big one, man. I love the back and forth, and again, I know the revenge mission. Coming through, from the loss by Shegs to his opponent, he brought something different. He surprised me with his ground work. I love his ground fight. Even when it came to a clinch position, it was also good. So Machine Gun for me has actually learned the lessons from the loss, and that also boded so well for him in the fight against Yacouba. So I'm picking that fight.
I'm thinking Emeka was the man for me tonight, and he did the job for me tonight. I love the fact that he wasn't even satisfied with his victory. And that's about it tonight on our fight night, the African Knockout Championship. And we'll be back very soon, sooner than you think. July, there is a fight coming up, so keep your dials locked, and we'll be back your way. My name is Joseph Faulkner. That's Oche. That's Kelechi, and we'll be right back. Bye-bye. Juma.